Eh, I thought I added my Yam account.
JBL presents the sounds of victory. JBL Quantum Gaming Headsets, because every sound matters.
You got the best of me.
JBL presents the sounds of victory. JBL Quantum Gaming Headsets, because every sound matters.
Say cheese! Guys, keep it simple. Okay.
It's easy to smile with Cheesy 7. 7 amazing cheeses plus cream cheese. Your slice of simple, 50% off.
And what is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome to Campus Legends 2020, brought to you by Scoga. You're joining me here, J07 and Abstract as well. Don't laugh at that. Like, for the past 1 month, people have been calling me Jay-Z. And it's getting into my head.
Yep, Jay-Z.
Oh no! For the last time, it's J07. But hey, today we're here not about whether we should call this JZ07 or J07. We're here because we are at phase 3 after like 1 whole month of competing. I was about to say debating whether my name. Yeah, that happened in the sidelines. But the main star of the day is our finalist after like 1 whole month of fighting through phase 1 and phase 2, and now we're in phase 3. And they'll be head on in the best of 3 for the semifinals and best of 5 in the grand finals.
This is the point of time where people are starting to be, really off their seat and, at the edge of their seat. And
Edge of our sofas, literally.
yeah, I'm always on the
Like
edge because my legs is short. And
Okay.
And yes, we are finally down to the final stages, whereby what we have today for you guys is a single round of a best of 3 semifinals and a single round of the grand finals, best of 5. So, we are probably gonna have a good amount of games coming up.
Because later on we'll be watching SIM going in toe to toe with ITEC College Central, and after watching these two teams fighting up against each other, they are pretty strong. They like I said over and over again, they're like this kind of hyper aggressive kind of team. They are not scared to go into your jungle and making sure that your jungle is my jungle and my jungle is still my jungle. That's what they always do. They love the hyper aggressive plays, but because they are playing on such high risk, high reward kind of thing, and Mobile Legends being like very volatile, anything and everything can go wrong. Sometimes it may work in their favor, sometimes it may not, but they manage to get out of it away and make it work in their favor, which is kind of confusing.
Yep. And of course, the prize pool is something that we definitely want to touch on.
Definitely.
Everyone else must be thinking, wait, what is exactly at stake? So now I'm going to tell you what is at stake. First place, we're going to have 5 times, or rather 5 units of the Samsung Galaxy S20 Plus. My oh my, this is a powerhouse. 120 hertz display. Oomph.
And don't forget, this whole show, we're using that phone right now to film this whole show.
Can I take it away after we're done so that I can bring it home?
The production team is like, crazy.
Yeah. 5 units of the JBL Quantum 1 headset and $1,100 in cash and scholarship. That is for the first place. Second place onwards, you're going to have 5 units of the Samsung Galaxy S10 Lite, 5 units of the JBL Quantum 800 headsets and $800 in cash and scholarship. Third place is going to be back home with 5 units of the Samsung Galaxy A51, 5 units of the JBL Quantum 600 headsets and $600 in cash and scholarship. And finally, for the 4th place, we have 5 units of the JBL Quantum 400 headsets.
Yep, so basically the teams that you see today, there's basically 4 teams left. So we're seeing all of these teams will definitely walk away with something. But what would they be walking away? Would it be $1,100 in terms of cash and scholarships, 5 new phones, 5 new headsets, or would it be just 5 new headsets? That's a huge difference.
There's a very, very
Feels
big
like
difference.
everything's on stake on the games that they'll be playing later on. But of course, not only just the winners, all our players today will be walking away with the prizes. You guys also stand a chance to walk away with the prizes later on because we'll have like a quiz giveaway session. You know the thing that we do after the show. There's like a Mentimeter thing. Yes, do stay tuned for that.
And of course, before we even jump on to tell you guys a little bit more about the current brackets, who's fighting against whom, we'd like to give a huge shout out and thank you to our sponsors and partners, with the official audio partners, with JBL, official mobile partners, Samsung, and not to forget the supporting partners, Yahoo, OnePlay Sports, Pizza Hut, and all the other sponsors.
Yes, Campus Leisure 2020 would not be possible without these sponsors. And of course, our players, if you guys are tuning in, even though you guys were kind of like eliminated in the phase 1 or phase 2, if you guys are here, thank you very much for joining us. And of course, you guys, non-players for today, you guys is joining in on a Saturday afternoon. You could be anywhere, any other Twitch stream, but you are here as well. You guys are the real MVP.
Exactly. And now, let's take a look at the brackets and take a look at who will be fighting against whom and what kind of situation we'll have. If I'm not wrong, the game number 1 semifinals we'll be looking at is SIM versus ITE College Central. And on the other side of the brackets, we're going to be looking at NTU versus Temasek Polytechnic. Now, we already have like a decent amount of idea as to how Temasek Poly plays, as well as how IT College Central plays. But for the other 2 institutions, though, we
Not
don't
lot
really
of
have a
data.
lot of information, don't have a lot of ideas. But what we know is that IT College Central and TP is remarkably one of the strongest teams that we have in terms of institution, and that is exactly why they are here even. So the fact that if SIM or NTU is able to knock out either or both of these 2 teams, we are in for quite a surprise.
So basically, you're looking at the brackets right now, a box of chocolates. You never know which one's going to be spicy, you never know which one's going to be sour, you never know which one's going to be sweet, or you're not sure which one shall be naughty. But, you know, in
I
terms
really don't
of...
want sour chocolates.
Hey, sour chocolate sounds interesting. You know, vinegar with chocolates? Cooking with J07, don't try. But anyways, the point being is, you never know from the university teams, because we focus on TP and ITCC a little bit too much. If you look at a university, yes, we don't really have much data, which means that they are the black horses of the tournament. You never know, even though we hype out ITECC so much, these universities may actually win. You never
Indeed.
know.
Yep. Just because we don't have a lot of information regarding all these players and all these teams, it doesn't exactly just outright say that, you know, they're not good of a team or
You shouldn't
that.
dismiss them at all.
Exactly. So always be prepared to see your favorites getting knocked out.
Well, when you say it that way, man, it's like, get ready to see your favorites getting knocked out. It
Yeah,
feels
get
a
ready!
Whoa! Don't throw that away. Don't throw the Samsung away. They are.
I'm pretty sure that they are sturdy enough to even handle the blow. Not gonna lie.
Okay. All right, we can do that. But hey, you know what? Before we actually head on with the drafts, I believe we have some ads to show you guys once again, because these are the partners who will be able to make things work for us. So do stay tuned for the ads. I believe the ads should be ready as of now. And let's just roll the ads.
Guys, keep it simple. Okay.
It's easy to smile with Cheesy 7. 7 amazing cheeses plus cream cheese. Your slice of simple, 50% off.
JBL presents the sounds of victory. because every sound matters.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're heading right
In to the game.
drafts. First.
To the draft.
First.
First.
You don't game before draft.
No, the draft is the game.
Technically speaking, yes. Speaking of which, looking at the bands, Uranus and Baxia, a little bit interesting from the Baxia band though. Whereas from the side of SIM, the banning phase is completed as well, so they'll be banning away the Loi, Popo and Koopa, and the Esmeralda.
Okay, so having an Atlas, well, we'll have Atlas, Hilda, as well as Fasa coming in for Team SIM. They've already had most of the heroes done, so the only thing that they need now is going to be a hyper carry as well as a single fighter. For the other side though, with Yi Sun-shin being picked out as the hyper carry support on the Selena and finally the tank onto the Kufra, all they require is the double tank. The double fighter. In this case, they're going to have Ghetto Catcher coming in for the first fighter. So for now, there is still a lot of fighters that are still available. We still have, okay, Esmeralda is gone. Jawhead can still be a possibility coming in for ITCC's part, especially since they would need a hero that is able to just dive right in and being able to deal with the Fasa. And to be honest, Cho is going to be one of the better picks if you want to, balance in between of either Cho or Jawhead. So for Team SIM, they need to actually pick out something like Cho just to deny ITECC from getting that control and that aggressiveness onto their Fasa. But in this case, they went for something a little bit different. They went for a Terizla, and now ITECC is opting for a Axborg, which means that their team is going to have a low amount of crowd control.
I believe from ITCC side, right, you still have Brad with the Selena. You still have a bunch of crowd control coming out from Kufra. Don't forget, Kato Kacha is almost like a global CC as well. You can land. But in my opinion, it feels like ITCC drafts is looking very strong. You have a Gato Kacha who can dive right into Farsa whenever Farsa lands down a feather airstrike. But all eyes will be on YSS, which is almost instantly picked. And we know that YSS looking super good right now, not only just in the early game and mid, and also the late game. He does a lot of damage.
He's a well-rounded hero at this point in time.
And the best part is his ultimate offers information.
True.
And information is king, especially for ITECC's way of playing Mobile Legends. They're super aggressive. They're always in your jungle, and having that one single tap spy satellite, they know where you are, and they can plan accordingly.
Exactly. So with that all said and done, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be looking at game number 1 of the semi-finals, best of 3. Whichever team is going to be the stronger ones will come on top with a 2-point lead, or rather a 1-point lead. We'll see whether we'll be looking at an entire series of 3 games, or would we be looking at a crushing defeat of one side.
You know what? I'm always excited if we bring it all the way to 3 games, man. It just makes me feel a bit better. But you know what, ladies and gentlemen, we're hopping into game number 1, and almost instantly, like I said, ITECC jumps right onto 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3 already. But with that said though, even before I actually did any introduction at all, they just went in for a team fight already, and well, they didn't lose anything as of now, so that's a win. But with that said though, once again, let's bring in the introduction. On the blues, on the bottom side, we have SRM in the blue. And on the top side, we have ITECC in the red. And of course, looking at the wave clear, you gotta admit, ITECC fights
It doesn't seem like things are going into the way of SIM side though, but the amount of HP coming in from the own Hayabusa is not going to work out too great for them, and ITECC has gotten themselves the first kill of the game, and perhaps may not even be the first kill. Atlas did manage to make in, got himself out of his taco form and managed to get himself away from all of that danger. I mean, taco it is. It is going to be a taco me out of here.
I don't know. I call it the ejected form out of me here. Like, it get me out of here, literally. But you gotta admit, Hayabusa going down in that early game already is not looking good. Hayabusa takes a lot of farm in order to get online. And even if he gets online, his main target is either Chu with the YSS or Brad with the Selena. But I feel like his high value target should be Chu. Chu has a decent amount of, well, another fight happening. Like I said, this is ITECC we're talking about, and you can see that Fried Pigeon literally roasts Fan Choi out. I thought Fan Choi was, you know, all of a sudden, you know, I thought Fan Choi was a vegetable species. It was Bak Choi, not Fan Choi.
Oh my god. Oh my god. And
oh no.
Speaking of Bak Choi, I guess that Hayabusa is just going to be mixed into a nice nice dish with some bok choy going about. I don't know. I don't even know where we are going with this. But in the meantime, it does seem like SIM is trying to go for a little bit of an offensive against ITECC, but unfortunately just going to be completely punished for all of this. Fan Choi finds himself in the middle of all the action, and unfortunately for Terizna, he's going down for the second time in a row. ITECC has gotten themselves with a 5-kill lead, and not to forget 2,000 goal lead as well. No matter what SIM is trying to do, it does seem like all of their efforts have been put down, and ITECC just puts them into place.
Guys, we just started. We already see 5 dead bodies on the side of SIM already. That feels very bad, man. SIM, they waka picking the Hilda. Like I said in last week, Hilda looking very strong. She can sustain in lane, but you know what? Can they sustain against aggression of ITECC? And finally, a kill coming for in the favor of SIM.
But I don't think that's about all, due to the fact that Kufra just going to be jumping right in with Tyrant's Revenge, and here comes Shred with the immediate fatal links onto 2 of them. But Brad gets himself away from all that. It does seem like Waka is not going to be looking at the end of this just about yet. Brad trying to get himself all the way straight in, but here we have the Phantom Airstrike coming in from the Fasa. Immediately pops him all the way down, and this is going to be the turning point where SIM may be able to change things a little bit. Yi Sun Shin draws himself and yet another blood onto his bow and arrow, and making things worthwhile. Currently, 3-6. ITECC is looking at themselves with about 1,000 goal lead. Not too much now, but I believe that if they were to continue with whatever they're doing coming from ITECC, they should be able to keep this gap going on. But SIM, it does seem like they're starting to be a little bit more aggressive. They're starting to bring out a little bit more of that ganking potential around bottom lane, and now bring it up to the top lane as they try to defend the top lane as well as to help Fan Choi out.
Bruh, there is no room for SIM to breathe. There is no way that SIM can farm safely as Terizla goes down, assassinated by our 007 Brad right here as ITECC is working on that mid lane turret. The Shred's using that fatal links to buy some time for himself, but there's no time to be bought. There is no way that SIM can come back in because, like I said, there is no laning phase. Have you ever seen ITECC side actually hitting minions?
Not that I know of. The only one that is really just hitting minions and defending the towers really is the top lane, bottom lane. The fighters just trying to go about once they push their lane enough, and they will just, you know, get back to where they are. And here we have the Tyrant's Revenge coming in from the Kufra, but unfortunately did not catch on to that Hilda just about yet. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is probably going to be the point of time where things are starting to get dicey. Spicy! At the bottom lane, bottom lane first year turret is going to go straight down with everyone else just going to be jumping around the Kufra. 4-man in, or rather 3-man in coming from SIM. It does seem like the Abyssal Arrow coming in from the Selena did not quite land it on anyone just about yet. But Kufra is going to be going down. Waka comes in from behind trying to go for a little bit of a proxy. But here we have the Fatal Links will be not enough to help his team as well as himself to get things right. But the Feather Airstrike, Artillery Strike indeed coming in from the above is going to be more than enough to bring Brett down one after another. A little bit of an avenging frag from one side to another. So what can I say? SIM and ITECC, they are pretty much playing a game on a seesaw.
Yeah, so like I said, and before we started the drop, ITECC they don't really have a laning phase. They are just so hyper aggressive, and SIM finally they realize, okay, you know what? You guys don't lane. I will join you in the team fights, and now we're not looking at a MOBA. We're looking at basically like Street Fighters from a top-down kind of point of view. Because, and I have to clarify that previous team fight just now, Chu did not go down, even at a silver of health, and he got away. That is a huge win, in my opinion, for ITECC. But then again, like I said, another fight will be picking off KU at the blue buff as he's trying to take that, I believe. As like I said, if you take down the Hayabusa, there's not much damage for you, and there's not much threat coming out from the Hayabusa to try to assassinate Chu. So KU has to find some gold lead or farm, but then again, is ITECC allowing them to get farm at all?
And here we have more of the aggressiveness coming from ITECC, trying to sidestep himself away from the Abyssal Arrow. But it does seem like despite eating the Abyssal Arrow, Brad is unable to melt down the Hilda due to the fact that, well, Hilda being a Hilda,
my
a little
God.
bit tanky that you would like to be. And here we have the fact that Astrite coming in from the Fasa is unfortunately not enough to zone the enemies away or defend the turret even. So now ITECC is not just, you know, being aggressive for the sake of being aggressive and trying to get kills. They are capitalizing in all the kind of aggressiveness to make sure that they get themselves some good amount of turrets. Dragon Master Ultimate tries to get himself away with a really good flick, and here we have the Last Insanity as well as June jumping right in with the Guardian, but it doesn't seem like things are going to be working out the way for SIM side. We have Yusushi going straight in, getting himself a kill right on top of the Hilda, and with that all said and done, it does seem like the middle lane as well as the top lane may see themselves in some kind of danger. We do have a lot of turrets that's already down. 4 turrets down, 2 in the bottom lane, 1 in the top, 1 in the middle lane. And it will be about time until ITECC were to get themselves with the rest of the turrets.
Abstract, my mouth is half open. Like, literally, as I am watching, as I am looking at how ITECC can pull off such heavy aggression, yet not get punished out of it. And they're just making sure that the Hayabusa doesn't come online. And look at that, Brad just poking safely from a distance, landing Absol arrows again and again. And even after that team fight just now, they took down the mid lane turret as well. Chu is still looking very healthy. Tries to snipe down Fan Choi, but there is no stopping this Chu with a 4 kill, 0 death, and 6 assists. And not to forget Brad as well, supporting that Chu with great success with 3 kills, landing Absol arrows again, and again. And that person needs to be stopped.
I have absolutely no idea how SIM is going to play this out, as we have a lot of initiating factor coming in from ITECC. Just immediately bring SIM players down, and that is going to be the second man down coming in from SIM. ITECC knew exactly what they're going for. They have went for it. They managed to clinch their 2 kills, and now is going to be the perfect time for them to immediately take the Lord to bring the pain down onto SIM.
Bro, do you not see that Shreds literally getting himself shredded by Chu in the mid game? There is no form of escape. Constantly getting stunned by the Kufra and Selena, and he doesn't even have the opportunity to land his fatal links down. And look at his health; he's not tanky at all. Chu can easily shred shreds down as like butter in a hot summer day with hot knife. And look at that, Brad just jumps right in without a care in the world, and anytime when he lands that stun, that's it. There will be 1 death in the side of SIM.
That is if the stun lands on the right person. If it
doesn't
lands
matter.
I mean, if it lands on Shred, then if he's out of position, then yes, I suppose so. Unless he's hiding within the turrets and, you know, things are... he can kind of bait it out, you know, kind of eat the Abyssal Arrow and it'll be like, hey, come at me, come and kill me. That is if you want.
Yes, but he can't eat it. But
can eat
can he survive it?
I have no idea, but this is the question, if whether they can survive this or not, because the Lord Pillages ready to go straight in. Fried Pigeon may very well be Fried Pigeon right about now, but unfortunately he does have immortality, and all of them is just going to be banking it all in the
Oh my
bottom lane.
God.
It doesn't seem like the Lord is able to survive all of that, but the entirety of ITCC, they're just ready to bring down the core, and the rest of SIM is unable to even get the CCs down to try to defend everything else. And just like that, ITCC manages to get themselves the first win away from SIM in just under 10 minutes.
Bruh, like literally, guys, if you can see my face when you were watching that game just now, my mouth is like half open, like a Venice fly trap. A fly could just fly right in, and I wouldn't even notice. Like my jaw is just left ajar. And there is no way SIM can do anything. Yes, Shreds is doing what a tank does, eating up CCs, eating up all the damage, but he is not tanking himself. There is no damage coming out from the side of SIM, except from 123 playing the Farsa. But don't forget, the Hayabusa has no damage coming out output at all. Terizla is constantly getting hit, and he's getting shut down constantly, and Waka Waka with a Hilda, yes, she sustains. But does she do damage? A little bit. As you can see, she's slowly building towards a Blade of Despair, but that's not enough. The lead on Chu is 907. He has the Blade of Despair himself. He has Demon Hunter Sword. He has Endless Battle. 3 items lead ahead, and he snipes. If you notice,
Right.
the way that ITCC engages is long range, you have the YSS. Long range, you have the Selena. Long range engage, you have the Kufra. These three, as long as one lands, it's very poke dependent. If you land a CC, they're going together. And that's how they manage to get out of team fights and get out of it well. The other two heroes, technically speaking, not the main character, but they are there holding on to the waist. And don't forget, you see a team fight happening at other sides of the turret, at other side of the map, you can see that they're actually hitting on the turret well. So really unbeatable team coming out from ITCC.
Indeed. So, with that all said and done, ITCC, they managed to capitalize on everything else. When SIM, they even tried to go on the aggressive side, tried to steal the buff. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem like everything worked out their way. I wouldn't say that, is like a bad pick of heroes or whatsoever.
No, I don't think so.
I think it really boils down to their timing as well as the amount of reinforcements that ITCC had. Everything that that SIM tried to do was promptly shut down, and they, even though they really tried to go for a fight, they wasn't even able to get a single trade, which resulted in a 0-5 scoreline in
Before
just
3 minutes. Before 3 minutes.
Right.
Yeah, barely scratching the 3-minute mark, but even before 3 minutes, they've already got 5 kills in the pocket. And how do you fight a team like this? Like, literally. The only way you can punish ITCC's super aggressive pick, you need to pack a lot more CCs. If you notice, look at ITCC's kit, Selena's Arrow. You have the Kufra with basically his whole kit is a CC. Gatokacha, the Taunt, the Dash, and the Global Ultimate. You have okay, technically the Xbox doesn't do much CC, but you can see they have a lot of CC packed, and these CC are long range poke. So it feels like, you start to see a trend after watching how ITCC play over and over again, especially the Selena coming up in the hands of Bread. That Absol Arrow lands constantly, and its mark is true. It doesn't need to hit key targets, my man. It doesn't need to hit key targets. Stun someone, you stun a CC from the side of SIM. You stun away the Atlas. You can see Atlas, the Fatal Links. How many times have you seen the Fatal Links being used today?
I think one or two.
Just once.
About twice.
He's
actually,
constantly getting shredded. He's constantly getting locked down. And then after that, Chu can poke from afar. If he can take him down, he goes all in, and that's it. YSS in the hands of Chu as well is super broken. But not forget Brad landing down that crucial CC. That's definitely going to be a kill going to ITCC already.
Brad is really just putting down a lot of damage coming in, as well as the true amount of crowd control. Whenever we start to see the stun going in, even at the bottom side, Hilda eating out the stun. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get a kill though. But
Hilda is just too regenerate.
right,
It doesn't
yes,
matter.
exactly. So we all pretty much get the idea as to how IT College Central plays, and I really hope that SIM will be able to cater their play style towards how ITCC plays. And I still don't really like the Xbox pick. Cho
Wave
or
clear.
Jawhead.
Wave clear.
Cho can do as well as a
I
wave
feel
clear
like-
as Xbox.
I feel like an Xbox wave clear is better than Cho. Yes,
Xbox is more pokey.
more pokey, that's right. But in terms of running away and still manage to damage the enemy team, I think that's what they're looking for. They're looking for a hero that can poke and be super annoying. Like I said, the main three characters are, I believe, True, Fried Pigeon, and Brett. These three are the ones that's going around, the three musketeers going around picking fights everywhere in their jungle, and their jungle, which is the enemy's jungle. They just rebranded it as their jungle. Hayabusa has no chance to get his own blue bar because ITCC is there. And the other two heroes, they just need to hold the lane. They just need to wave clear. That's all they do. And then when the time is right, they see that the enemy actually got distracted trying to help out the rest of the team. That is where they just go on, okay, you know what? I'll just hit the turrets. And that's what they did. And if you notice how the map slowly goes toward in their favor, the top lane and the bottom lane managed to meet at the same time. If you catch my drift, like you can see the top lane going in already, the bottom lane also going in at the same time. It feels like they're pushing while these three heroes or three players are just creating havoc at the back line. They're just like saboteurs in your own jungle, and that's just super annoying to deal with, especially with them constantly invading, not respecting your private space.
Well, they're the kind of person that you'll want to report for not having any kind of social distancing. But ultimately, we pretty much get the idea as to how they play, and I would really like to commend ITECC. But I would say that Hayabusa is a solid pick. But
It's a solid
ultimately,
pick.
I feel that they don't really have that amount of communication required to, repel the opponents away.
I think for SIM side, they tried to put a good fight. And they know, I think they are trying to farm. They're trying to enter a game with ITCC like it's a normal tournament game. You want to farm up, you want to lane up, but no. These guys are bringing Street Fighter to Mobile Legends. And they're just picking fights over and over again. There is no, even in the early game, like you saw, there's no time for me to even analyze, because when I analyze, another team fight happened. When I try to analyze, another team fight happened. And it's really hard it's if you notice how we always talk about ITCC, they are there, and they are the ones who set where they want to have the team fight, because one, the Absol Arrow lands. Two, the Kufra jumps in.
Yes.
These two are basically making sure they want to pick the fight here, and there, and that's how they dictate. SIM is on full reactive mode. And I think that's where ITCC is being a super hyper aggressive team comp and aggressors basically. That's where they shine. Because you don't want to be super reactive towards your enemy team. But then again, this is just best of one. This is just the first game. Will SIM learn how to counter? To be honest with you, Abstract, I don't really know how to counter this kind of hyper-aggression unless you pack up a lot of defensive heroes with defensive, I would say, CC. But I don't know whether ITCC will just, respect your private space.
I suppose there's one thing that you can consider, whereby offense can be the best defense.
Yes.
So
Yes.
the best way to fight
best-
against the kind of aggressiveness from
Best
by them,
defense might also be the best offense.
a best offense is also the best defense.
Yeah, right.
So if you want to fight against the aggressiveness,
You have to be aggressive yourself.
yes.
You have to stop being reactive.
Yes.
Yeah, it feels like of all the games that we've watched with ITCC, it's just that the enemy is definitely reacting to it.
Yes.
It's just super annoying. So now, hopefully, SIM realizes this, and they bring the aggressor to the aggression. They bring the aggression to the aggressor. Oh
Yes.
my goodness,
So
these words.
So what happens is that what I believe is that the aggressive team usually sets the pace of the game.
That's right.
Whenever they start to start to push down in the bottom lane, and then your team will be like, hey, they're trying to push the bottom lane. We should react to it. Let us all go over and defend it. But what if you kind of just change your mindset a little bit? They're pushing bottom lane.
I'll push
Why
top and
don't
mid.
we just
Yeah, I'll push top and
why
mid.
don't you just push the other two lanes then
Yes.
and make them react to it? And if you
Yes.
manage to get the turret kills, if you're able to get that momentum going about, hey, I managed to get turret kills here, I managed to win that top part of the map, that means that their jungle is going to be unsafe territory already.
Their
So-
jungle might be your jungle in the end.
Exactly.
And they literally swap jungle.
Exactly. So you want our jungle? Sure, take it away. We'll take your jungle instead.
Yeah, that's right.
Kind of thing going about,
Yes, and then again, I think you have to really catch ITCC out of position. That's the most important part. You see, if the three musketeers, I'm just going to call them the three musketeers, at the bottom lane, you push top lane. Let mid lane still hold, but you focus on your effort on top. Make sure they run around like how you're running at ITCC.
Exactly. So, well, enough blabbering about with all
Theory
of our
crafting.
Theory crafting, yes. We'll see if whether SIM is even going to, make their defense their offense now. But we'll be right back with you guys after
thought-provoking.
this really short break. We'll see you.
Say cheese. Guys, keep it simple.
Okay.
It's easy to smile with Cheesy 7. 7 amazing cheeses plus cream cheese. Your slice of simple, 50% off.
JBL presents the sounds of victory. JBL Quantum Gaming headsets, because every sound matters.
And wow, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Campus Legends. We just saw a very decisive and aggressive win of Game 1 in the Fable IFTCC. Now we're going into Game number 2. The drafting phase should be up as of now, and let's hop into game.
And of course, what would we be expecting now? Yi Su-shin is always one of
A
the...
ban? YSS ban?
Yes,
Yep.
I would suppose so. Typically, okay, let us just put it out there. How many and what are the kind of heroes that would expectedly be banned? Esmeralda, Uranus, Luo Yi, Yu Zhong, and
Wu Zhong is not in this tournament, so. just ignore.
damn, yeah, I
just
forgot
ignore
about that
Wu
one.
Zhong.
Damn it. Let's see what else. Okay, so we have Luo Yi,
Ling.
Esmeralda, Ling, yes, Ling, Uranus. So these are possibly like the top 4 to be banned. But
Yes.
sometimes we may see an Atlas going in. We may see a Yi Sun-shin being banned out. So usually when it comes to the banning pool, the first 4 bans is usually revolving around these 6 heroes. So understandably, you would have 2 heroes that is undoubtedly available for you to pick up.
I feel like Abstract, the point that you're trying to make here is Mobile Legends has too many heroes to the point that we need more banning. We need more bans.
That is why right now in the competitive games, or rather in ranked games, we have 3 bans per team.
It's not enough. Three
6
bans.
bans in total, which is better than 4 bans in total back then.
Yeah, true.
So now is so much better, and we won't be able to see new heroes.
But to be honest with you, Abstract, for the last 2 months, how many heroes has MLBB released? Or already released, technically?
I have absolutely no idea, but I know that there's a
was
lot.
Loi-
Khalid just came out.
Yep, exactly. Loi came out like, what, July?
Mm-hmm.
And July was what, last month?
Yes.
Yuzhong came out shortly after, was immediately banned by tournaments because how broken he is. And Khalid is basically already teased. And don't forget, there's some reworks coming.
It just came out yesterday.
It just came out yesterday. Heck,
You can buy it already.
heckles. Yeah, so from this rate that Muntan has been churning out heroes one by one, it's just like, we need more bans.
Yep. I wouldn't be surprised
need more
that
slots, yo.
instead of having these kind of bans, because in the future we are going to have those classic heroes to be revamped.
Yep.
So I wouldn't be surprised that even those classic heroes are starting to become viable, and then it becomes like the entire row of Mobile Legends heroes is becoming like completely
tank.
viable. Like Layla becoming marksman,
Mia.
playing marksman.
Mia's actually getting a reward herself.
Exactly.
As well.
So I wouldn't be surprised if one day all of these heroes you can actually think about it. So that is where I would believe that there will be like rotational heroes that comes into ranked plays, whereby there will only be 40 heroes available to play for that specific season. And when that happens, oof.
It's gonna be a little bit awkward because if you like allow a certain amount of heroes to be played, but hey, you know what? We're not the game developers. We're just like
If I'm a
suggesting.
game developer, I would do it because
Do not hire
do
Abstract.
you have any idea how many heroes are there in Mobile Legends? There are like
100
90 plus.
Is it?
If I'm not wrong, there are 90 plus
Alright,
heroes.
let me do a fact check.
So
Thank you
if you
very
can-
much, Samsung.
So if you kind of just cut it into
Amount
half,
of
cut it into half,
heroes.
those popular heroes
Ah.
completely can't be picked anymore in competitive games. It makes you want to
In
think out of the
MLBB.
box. And there are some heroes that is unavailable. So that means that there wouldn't be a certain amount of counter,
Wait a minute.
and that means that some heroes becomes good. Ta-da!
Big
But
deal.
after all, there's a whole reason why I'm a hype caster. After all, not a play-by-play. I'm not a color caster. That is why I give out really bad advice and strategies.
We have 97, but
Oh my god!
but,
what I was
but,
thinking
but
was 96.
There's a total of 102 heroes in the advanced server because by the way, there's 3 more heroes being released on, or planning to be released on the advanced server as well. You have seen Brody as well. We've seen Bharat and Benedetta.
Oh, but the Detector might
Oh
be the
my
next
God.
one coming out soon. Yeah, might be the next one.
Man, like the amount of hero training from Muntan.
So that
Who's
is
making
why.
all these heroes.
I'm-
One hero daddy and one hero mommy went on a honeymoon, something like that, right?
Yeah, that is why I have a very strong feeling that they wouldn't just increase the amount of banning, amount of heroes that can be banned, those kind of stuff, but they will just restrict a pool of heroes from the competitive scene, just so that players would have a fresher way of playing things.
just-
Like, for example, if there is a season that doesn't allow Kufra and Atlas.
What is your problem against Kufra and Atlas? If
They are the top picks when it comes to heroes now, right? So they are the top picks. So imagine if you take these tanks away from the top picks. Doesn't that mean that you will be looking at other tanks that that have been neglected for a long time? Hylos. Okay, Hylos is not saying really neglected. But for example, we will be looking at like
Lolita. When was the last
Lolita-
time you seen a Lolita?
like the time that Kimi was still in bottom lane, those kind of stuff.
Wow, how old were you when you played Mobile Legends?
Dude, it is long.
Yes, that was
And-
a long time ago.
And not to forget Belleric. Belleric was
Oh
good
my
right
God.
fresh
Yes.
out of the revamp, and now he's gone. Goodbye. What is Belleric even?
Where was Valeric? It sounds like a typical lyric of a love song. But anyways, we miss a whole bunch of draft right now, and there they are, and it feels like both sides, in terms of the pick, looking at very quickly, as I am still going for the Farsa, they're still going for the Atlas, they're still going for the Hilda. They're putting all their cards into 1-2-3 with the carry, but on ITCC side, Popo and Koopa, and the Gatokacha, and then you also see, I believe, was a Harley as well. The Harley main person to kill is definitely the carry, and I would say it's a very interesting pick. Yeah, it is very interesting. We have it like what you said. Where was Belleric? And now we see, oh, we have Harley.
Harley. This is where things start to get interesting, right? We haven't seen Harley in the longest time, and you wouldn't even think of Harley being a support because
Big
he's supposed
brain.
to deal damage,
Big brain.
right? So the question is he really the support, or is he going to play kind of like a Lunok style, going in the bottom lane as a off laner, that kind of stuff? So I need to go through the total hero picks once again. I'm not too sure how it's going to be like, but for now we do have new information coming in, and it does seem like the entire
Oh,
drafting
no.
phase will be redone. I'm not too sure regarding the previous heroes, but for what I know, ITCC last pick has lagged. So the entire lineup, or rather the entire drafting phase, should all be the same except for the final hero.
That's right. But you know what? While we're resorting the technical issues that we're facing, let's go back to the talk that we were talking. You said to limit certain heroes, but tanks. Speaking of, I think the least amount of heroes right now should be the tanks because, wow, actually, my bad, tanks is quite a lot. But wait, hold on a second. I'm actually looking through the tank list. Still quite a lot. In fact, fighter has quite a decent
Indeed.
amount. Yeah.
So
and-
like tanks, we have Belleric, Hylos, Baxia, Atlas.
technically they call Esmeralda a tank.
It's kind of like a sub-tank category kind of
Yeah,
thing,
true that.
right? So we do have a lot. We do have a lot of tanks, and I can't even name all of the tanks right now because I completely forgot everything. I just I can remember, but I just can't remember.
I mean,
everything off the top of my head.
I believe you remember those whom you played against with, and they're super annoying to play against. Like, I think the first two that came into your mind was
Atlas.
what? Atlas and Kufra.
Yeah.
Like, literally. And they are super annoying to play with. However, we've seen in the past few tournaments, I've seen Atlas can be counted. There's a Purify. You can use Purify.
Yes, exactly.
You can use Diggy's ultimate. Not it together, of course, but if you pick. But the problem about picking Diggy into an Atlas means that you are sacrificing damage. Because Diggy doesn't really provide a lot of damage, but he does put in a bit of
good of
CCs.
CCs.
A bit
With
of CCs.
yes, with time reversal, time reversal, something along the lines. But yes, that is pretty much the utility that Diggy
Reverse
does
time.
give. Reverse time, yes.
Yeah,
we were
that's right.
close. We were close. But you guys pretty much get the gist out of that all. But for now, I think that one thing that I would really want to know about is how what the hero is gonna pick. But if you guys have any idea, or rather, if you guys have the same sentiments as me, thinking that there will be a restrictive pool of heroes, comment in the comment section at the bottom if you're using mobile, or even onto the right side if you're using desktop. So make sure you comment. Let us know which team that you're rooting for, SIM or IT College Central, and we'll be getting back into the game really, really soon. And we've been talking a lot.
Yeah, we're basically just complaining and ranting in the fact that there's too many heroes in Mobile Legends right now. And man, look how Mobile Legends has grown. It takes one very weird team to conceptualize 1-3-1. And now everyone is doing 1-3-1. Right. And remember, you used to solo lane in the mid lane. And now you have two more buddies with you.
Yep.
And then now the off lanes are like,
The solo ones.
solo ones.
It's very counterintuitive because of all the mobile games that we have played. Back in the days, we have Heroes of New Earth, League of Legends, the first version of Dota. Everything is always single mid,
Yeah,
mid or
single
feed.
mid.
Those kind of
Meat
stuff.
of feet. Oh my god.
All right, those kind of stuff going about. So it's very, very common.
Alright.
And Mobile Legends may be the only interesting MOBA that actually goes out there,
Yeah.
changed up the norm, and make things pleasurable to watch. And that is why I love Mobile Legends for that particular reason.
I think the item that changed everything was the I'm gonna use the damn mask. I think I'm just gonna say the damn mask. They changed everything. How the Mobile Legends was played, and I'm not sure whether it's a good or a bad, but hey, it actually allows them to be distinctly different as compared to other MOBAs.
Indeed. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is going to be the final end of our discussion because we've been talking too much. We've been talking too much, so let's just take a look right into the drafting phase. We don't really have to talk anything about the bans because the bans is pretty much normal, except for the fact that
the
I am
same.
rather surprised that they actually got a ban onto Selena because no one actually does that anymore.
Well, in the hands of Brad, you gotta ban him.
That is true. So that I was just gonna put it out there as a respect ban for for Brad. So for now, let's take a look at the final lineup. We do have a Popol and Cooper, Kufra as well as Esmeralda being picked up for the IT College Central side, while SIM they have an Xborg as well as a Atlas being picked out, and Ling.
I think we missed out a lot in terms of the drafting because of the discussion early on, and there were some issues that we're facing, therefore giving us the problem that, you know, we have that last pick. At least now, because the production team and basically we are showing you the whole drafting phase once again, at least we can actually digest the thought process was earlier on just now. So, wait, okay, banning away to Mia, okay, fine. I think it was just a remake technically. They're just...
Your team is
Zidong?
picking.
Wait.
Your team is picking.
I think we're going on a remake again.
Is this a remake?
Yes, I'm pretty sure we're going on a remake again.
Oh no. Oh no.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're not gonna bore you guys too much about whatever that we are talking about. All right, we have went through all of the talks that we require, all the color commentaries as well as what we thought about the game previously and what we think should happen in the next one. We're not gonna bore you guys. We'll be right back after a short break, jumping right into the game, or rather jumping right into the draft. So, ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. We will be right back with you guys after this short break.
Say cheese. Guys, keep it simple. Okay.
It's easy to smile with Cheesy 7. 7 amazing cheeses plus cream cheese. Your slice of simple, 50% off.
JBL presents the sounds of victory. JBL Quantum Gaming headsets, because every sound matters.
We don't really have to care about the 35 seconds timer because now we are jumping into the game finally. And here we have it.
Yeah, well, at the same time, we can look at both teams happening right now. ITCC doing ITCC things. Look at them looking for fights once again. With Brett using the Popo and Koopa because his Selena is got banned. Well, technically speaking, replacing a long-range stun with another long-range stun. That's what Brett is offering to the team.
And here we have the true lineup of ITCC and SIM. Let us just run through this real quick. ITE College Central, we do have Brad that's going to be playing onto the Popo and Koopa, Fried Pigeon onto Esmeralda, Dragon Master Ultimate that's going to be playing as a Kufra, Jun onto Ghetto Catcher, Ju is going to be playing onto the Light Spinning Carry. While on SIM side, we have Waka Waka going to be playing onto the Xbox, Shred onto the Taco Man, and that is going to be Atlas. Fun Toy! Taco Man! Fun Toy gonna be onto the Hilda. Cuckoo is going to be playing onto the Faza. Well, suits his name very well because Faza, you know, wings for wings. And finally, 123. 123 is gonna be playing onto that Bruno. And speaking of that, it does seem like SIM is going to be going down with the first blood as most of IT College Central players are heading their way down to the bottom lane while SIM players are heading back up to the top lane. A very contrasting effort, a very contrasting, you know, result, right? SIM heads to the top lane. All they did was to take the River Crab and poke, while IT College Central, they head down to the bottom lane and kill, then take the River Crab.
Well, SIM did not pick up a kill from that, so technically speaking, ITCC still has the goal advantage and the goal, well, basically the goal lead. And it's like what we said just now. Since SIM is practically almost allowing ITCC to dictate where they want to take the fights, they have to bring on aggression. But will they be able to meet on with this kind of aggression? Because don't forget, with the Farsa pick, you are bringing a more of a siege comp, and you can see Dragon Master Ultimate dives right in towards the main target, which is KU, but we'll be able to dodge out of there. Now Rooks 123, 123, and now finally we're seeing some role reversal coming out from SIM. 123, 123. Well, we did not get the kill on top of Brad, but well decides to bugger off.
All right, boys. Offense is the best defense. As SIM drew themselves with 2 kills to their name, but it does seem like, you know, IT College Central, they tried to make their way in with Ghetto Catcher jumping right in, and it does seem like things are starting to go haywire. And SIM have drew themselves with 4 kills in a row from the previous team fight because number one, Chu and Brad were very low on health already. They tried to have a continue on the fight in the middle lane. Ghetto Catcher came in, and unfortunately the fight has been split into 2. So Brad and Chu went down, and then Jun got singled out because he's the only one in there, which made Kufra wanting to go in to help Chu get himself away, get Jun and get himself away. But Jun died before Kufra managed to go in. And then Kufra, in turn, got singled out again. So communications issues, timing issues, has
or the role reversal.
Role reversal.
It feels like SIM finally got into the spirit of ITCC, giving ITCC the taste of their own method. However, it's something interesting I have to point out is they're bringing ITCC is bringing in Popo and Koopa, so it makes it feels like a 4 rather than having like a 3v1 or 3v whatever 3 people roaming around. It's like a 4 champion roaming around. So if SIM targets incorrectly, they might be attacking the wolf itself. As speaking about Popo and Koopa, Brett goes down into the death counter.
And it does seem like Waka Waka's HP is coming down to a sliver of health. Jun is unable to jump right in and get that final kill. And in fact, it does seem like he has the Avatar of the Guardian, but I don't think that he will be making full use of his ultimate to just jump right in, unless...
Yeah, he can technically try to dive that out in, But then again, Xborg, it has the Last Insanity up, so he can challenge with the Last Insanity and use that as a movement ability. But with that said, though, you gotta admit, SIM, they took that top turret. They are finally the aggressors right now. ITECC playing a little bit of a passive right now, and it feels like it's so funny how you see the roles or the table has turned. As Chu was like, okay, you know what? I'm just gonna take down this mid turret, open it up for my team.
And at this point of time, it does seem like SIM has made themselves in quite a lead. 2,000 gold in terms of net worth lead, as well as 4 kills in front of ITE College Central. So there is going to be quite a lot that SIM has got to do. They have to be playing safe, or perhaps even play very, very aggressive just to hold on to their points, or perhaps even to enlarge their lead. But, you know, there's always this thing whereby if they were to go aggressive, they may lose the lead.
Yeah, that's right.
Because of, you know,
High risk, high reward. That's what ITECC has been basically using again with great success. But no, don't look at the pizza. We look at game. SIM, they need to press on. They have the gold lead advantage. They need to press on. They need to make sure ITECC doesn't get as much farm or pizzas or whatever, or any form of gold lead at all. SIM need to press on, but I feel like SIMs, they're running out of fuel, they're running out of gas. They need to basically push on.
They need to top up with some pizzas.
Oh man.
And here we have Pizza going on to Pizza. It doesn't seem like Pizza is going to be getting himself away.
I like the fact how Pizza Hut has just infiltrated our casting.
And here we have Fried Pigeon, Chu, as well as the rest is trying to get themselves a slice of pizza, while June at the bottom lane is going to defend the pizza as much as he can.
Yeah, protect the pizza, yay.
And here we have the pizza artillery strike onto June. June is going to go straight down, but the rest of the team, which is Brad as well as Chu, they're just going to bring themselves in at the top lane. Or rather, yeah, the pizza is now getting to me. Chu was at the top lane, he got the kill. While bottom lane, they wasn't able. Oh wow, pizza.
Yes, thank you very much, Pizza Hut, for the pizzas. But Waka Waka is in it with the Last Insanity. Burns down Popo and Cooper. There's no way ITECC can get out of there safely. But with that said, SIM finally the aggressors. They're pushing down turrets. What is the response from ITECC? Chu doesn't have.
Oh no! June with the avatar of the Guardian jumps right on top of Waka Waka, but it doesn't seem like he's gonna go down anytime soon. He's managed to survive, and here we have Shred gets shredded. Waka Waka is not gonna see the end of his day just yet until right about now. With the fact that Airstrike, the Last Insanity, Waka Waka is completely falling back behind. He's not able to land the Last Insanity onto absolutely anyone at all. And June sticks around with a triple kill onto the head of SIM.
That damage! I've never seen wow, like what is Chu eating for breakfast and dinner and lunch? No, I mean I want to see what Chu's items is. That literally is 100 to 0 a Farsa, and you would have thought a Farsa would be able to get out of there alive. Endless battle, yes, probably with the jungle proc and well a lot of attack speed, but probably with the the proc for his abilities as well, the passive proc as well. But that is a lot of damage coming out from Chu in a small package. And of course, finally, how the table has turned. Gold lead equal. SIM finally overstayed their welcome, and they're in it for the victory.
And with the Bruno going down, or sorry, the Bruno getting a kill on Together Catcher, things are starting to become really grim for ITCC. Even Fatal Links was even used from ITCC, but you know, I mean, Fatal Links used by SIM. Oh my god, the free pizza is getting into me. Okay, I gotta stand up and get in the zone for now. ITCC currently 7 is to 8. ITCC is catching back up, and in terms of gold and net worth, ITCC, they're catching back up. And I believe that at this point of time, they may be able to continue with their assault and their aggression onto SIM, provided that they keep things going.
Yeah, you saw how SIM tried to wrestle control out of ITECC. They did it, but like I said, it feels like they're running out of gas, they're running out of fuel, they don't have enough energy to keep pushing on their aggression, and now it is finally ITCC's turn to turn the tables.
The fast are going straight in. The fact the airstrike within and under the turret of the turret's nose. His will be A-okay for now. Pushing ITE College Central away from that team fight. And 2 men is now down from ITE College Central. Brad might very well be the next one in line. Jun jumps right into the heart. The epicenter of SIM. Only to be immediately not melted down. I was thinking that he's going to be melted down until now. So goodbye to Jun. Goodbye to ITE College Central with only Fried Pigeon alive.
Yeah, but SIM, if you look at the waves, it's still in the favor of ITCC. All SIM have to do right now is, while you have about 18 seconds on the clock, you need to take down this turret. Don't forget about Bulbasaur. Push down that turret, please. R1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. You need to push on the advantage. Don't farm anymore. You have to push down turrets. Turrets is the one that wins you the game. Not, well, technically the red buff does, but you don't need to tag that jungle creep just now. Well, the blue buff also does.
Yeah, it does. But do you know what's the name of the Bulbasaur?
The river crab. I call it. I just keep calling it Bulbasaur ever since turret heist.
Yeah, fun fact, it's actually called a Little Wanderer. But in the meantime, let us just take a look at this massive team fight with the Kufa going down for number 1. And who's going to be number 2? May very well be Fried Pigeon in this case, and it very well will be or not. He gets himself away with the Stardust Dance, and with that all said and done, here comes Jun, Avatar of the Guardian, jumping right in onto SIM. Everyone is just going to be backing off as far away as possible, coming in. And it does seem like things are going to settle down. Both sides do not want a piece of each other.
They're trading 1 for 1 as KUK will be able to dish down the damage with the help of the ultimate of Fantroy. Will be taking down Bobo Koopa, but then again, Chu comes in and also get a little bit chunked down by KUK Feather Airstrike, but the last Insanity is there to Fried Pigeon, and he gets it.
My oh my, that was like a 1 for 1 trade. It was like a 0 for 1, it becomes 1 for 1,
I don't
and it becomes
know.
1 for 2, and may very well become a 3 for 1 because now we have Kufra that's just going to be wandering around like a little wanderer around the Lord. And here we have Dragon Master Ultimate tries to go in for the Terror's Rage, but unfortunately wasn't able to get a stun down on anyone else coming from SIM side at all.
My
and
God.
with that all said and done, ITCC, they are all getting pummeled down, shredded down. With the Avatar of the Guardian coming in from Jun, will be able to get himself away from all of it. In the meantime, SIM with the low amount of HP coming in from the Bruno is not able to get himself continuing on onto ITE College Central. And Waka Waka joins back into the fray with the last Insanity. More than enough to bring down the pain, the world of pain onto ITE College Central. And what is going on from here? And here we have the pops of the immortality coming from Waka Waka. Is not going to be more than enough to get himself away from the hands of the Esmeralda.
How the team fight has been going on and on and on and on and on and on and on since that mid lane fight. Okay, fine. At least SIM, they have the low advantage. But then, if you notice how ITCC is just charging head deep, they kept their hyper aggression, and it's like the double-edged sword, giving away kills after kills after kills over to the side of SIM, thinking they could have gotten it. But like I said, SIM, it feels like they're not used to be playing this kind of aggressive plays. ITCC, they're just going ham in, they're just gonna go wham and just beat down SIM as usual. But with that said, Lord is marching at the bottom lane. Super minions spawning. The top lane of ITCC goes down. ITCC, where are they gonna defend? And they'll probably just have to wait for SIM to come in, and that's what they're looking for.
With the artillery barrage coming in from the far side to clear up the waves as fast as possible, they will be able to get most of the exterior turret down, except for in the middle lane. But it's okay because there is still going to be Mega Crips rushing right in. But it does seem like Kufra went straight in, will be able to get a decent amount of CCs going in, but unfortunately no stuns. It's really just about replacing and displacing SIM away from the middle lane. They managed to defend middle lane. They managed to defend the inhibitor turret in the bottom lane and the top lane. I say that that is a win for ITE College Central.
Yes, like they defended very nicely from the onslaught. They cut their losses very well. You would have thought that SIM, with the help of the Lord, well, technically they chose a two-prong attack. They attacked the top lane, leave the bottom
Oh,
lane
no.
for that Lord, but that kind of bit them back in terms of the shot calling as SIM. They not only did not take down that bottom lane turret, they also lose one of their members. So once again, ITECC is once again free, and Shreds is gonna get caught out once
Yeah.
again.
This is the point of time where there is going to be a significant damage and, well, defense spike, right? Fried
Yeah.
Pigeon, he got himself the Oracle. Brad and Chu has
Oh,
gotten
no, look at that
themselves with
shield.
the Thunderbelt.
That shield though.
There is... Okay,
That
so
shield.
ITE College Central, they have been doing well. And like they're kind of defending things pretty well. They haven't been dying a lot, all this kind of stuff. Only at that specific point of time, ITE College Central has picked themselves up with 3 new items. How exactly is that going to translate into the next team fight against SIM? Which is something that we'll have to see from this moment onwards. With June picking up the initiation onto SIM. Doesn't seem like things is going to be working well. The Avatar of the
Boom.
Guardian is just going to put himself right into the hearts of SIM, only to be instantaneously melted down by the rest of SIM crew. And here we have ITE College Central continuing it on. They really want to get a piece of SIM.
Oh!
And oh my god.
That's
the
it.
fact that Airstrike is the one that will bring Chu down as well as the rest of ITE College Central. This, ladies and gentlemen, may
is
very
huge.
well be the one and the only part where ITE College Central is gonna get shut down and turn the game into a 1:1.
Yeah, even though Abstract, you said that at while that team fight, ITCC picked up 3 new items, but SIM side, they have the items as well. Before that whole team fight, that shenanigans happening at the bottom lane at the side of SIM, they also had the similar gold lead. Now SIM is back in the game. They have the gold lead. They have the turret advantage. And they have the Farsar landing down. Hellfire from above, from afar. Brett is looking very low. And I feel like they don't really want to go in anymore and don't want to drag this game even longer, as they will be taking the Crystal Core for themselves.
And just like that, we've got a best of
You look so
3.
happy all of a sudden.
I mean, it's a best of 3, and we managed to see the full part of this series.
Yes.
We don't really see that very often, and now, again, SIM versus ITE College Central, we've got that.
Yeah, it's exactly what we kind of predicted, you know. Like, you've got to bring the aggression to the aggressor, because it feels like ITCC, they've played so many games across different teams as well. But finally, SIM are like, you know what? The best defense, the best offense is the best defense. The best defense is also the best offense. And they went in for the aggression. And you can see how sloppy SIM was. They're not used to being the aggressor. And of course, ITECC got caught out because they're not used to seeing their own enemy being the aggressor for the first time. Because how many games have you played in the tournament where you see that someone, you're being pummeling down onto the floor, gets back up to you, chokeholds you, and throw you back into the garbage can? How many
That
times?
sounded really personal.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man.
That sounded so personal.
No, I just feel like I like to root for underdogs. You know, I've seen how ITCC managed to get away with hyper-aggressive plays. And finally, that hyper-aggression finally bit them back. And it's just fun. It just adds a sprinkle of drama into the tournaments. It just makes J07 happy.
JC.
Oh my god.
And for now, ladies and gentlemen, we have seen the end of the second part of this best of 3 series.
We're going to game of 3.
Yes.
Game number 3, guys.
Hey, I'm not too sure exactly what is going to happen. Are we going to go for a break or not? But I would say that we're gonna go for a break because we have some juicy stuff in front of us. And you know, the teams, or rather, just now SIM, you were talking about the fact that they are running out of energy, running out of juice, and they are unable to fight back. Same for us. We're running out of juice. So, in the meantime, we're gonna go in for a really short break as we chow down and enjoy some fantastic pizzas as well as some drumlets and wings from
Yeah,
Pizza Hut.
boy. Thank you very much, Pizza Hut, for giving us the gamer fuel, I will call it for now. Just for, making sure the castles go on. And I believe you guys at home are looking very hungry as well, I mean, like, after seeing food, and halfway through we get the pizzas delivered to our table, and you remember that time we're just all like, oh, pizza, pizza, pizza. Everything's about pizza all of a sudden, and we're a little bit confused. But you are, ladies and gentlemen, we'll check back. We'll take a very quick short break, and to that guy that actually chatted on Twitch last time saying I threw away my pizzas, I eat all of those. Don't go away, guys.
Guys, keep it simple.
Okay.
It's easy to smile with Cheesy 7. 7 amazing cheeses plus cream cheese. Your slice of simple, 50% off.
JBL presents the sounds of victory. JBL Quantum Gaming headsets, because every sound matters.
Say cheese. Guys, keep it simple.
Okay.
It's easy to smile with Cheesy 7. 7 amazing cheeses plus cream cheese. Your slice of simple, 50% off.
JBL presents the sounds of victory. JBL Quantum Gaming headsets, because every sound matters.
Oh, we're starting? I was about to take another slice. You haven't even touched a pizza, Abstract. Hey, don't go away! Go away! Abstract, come back! Starting already!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to the SIM versus IT College Central part of this best of 3 series. We're looking at game number 3 now, and we are into the drafting stage now. So no more pizza for me. I've been eating all the drumlets and the wings.
I finished all the drumlets and the wings. I ate like 2 slices of pizza.
Excuse
no,
me, did you see the
hey,
way you
don't,
ate this?
Don't show rubbish on stream! Oh my god! I sound like your mom.
Gotta eat the cartilage, alright? But you didn't.
But no worries
Look at
because
those wastage.
No, because right now I want to see how SIM will be able to take this game out of ITCC.
Exactly.
Like literally knocking out the wing of ITCC because, you know, I've been following ITCC for 1 whole month. Not only just this tournament, other tournaments as well. And finally, I get to see someone beating ITCC. No offense to ITCC, you guys are godlike in your Mobile Legends game, but now SIM shows that gods can bleed. And that's what they did in game number 2.
And here we have the third part of this game. Let us take a look at their bans. With Yi Sun Shin and Selena being banned out again, just so that they can counter and make sure that Brad does not pick up the Selena anymore. Chu does not pick up the Yi Sun Shin, so we can pretty much safe to say that both of these bans, in some sense, is respect
ban.
bans. Or
Respect
rather, are respect bans.
Confirm plus chop.
And from the other side, from ITCC, we do have Uranus as well as the Atlas being banned out. So, Luo Yi is being open. So, yes, we do have Luo Yi. Ling is available. Esmeralda is also available.
I got a feeling that ITCC will be going in with the link because I've seen how Brett, or I think it was Brett who uses the link, because Brett is the kind of player who will go in and dive. He doesn't he's not afraid of, you know, dying literally. He just pokes you out of the lane, invades your jungle, taking over jungle, dominating your jungle, and that, okay, fine, they're going to be going in with Esmeralda instead.
Sounds good. Sounds right.
Okay.
So with Loi and Esmeralda picked up, understandably, Loi will be used by someone else. I would say that June will stay on the Esmeralda, yes. Chu will be playing someone else. Brett will be picking up that Loi. But
I would say Ling. Brett will
Ling
pick up
is
the Ling.
available. They can choose to play Ling. But the thing is, Ling is not... Okay, so Ling is like nowhere in the center. It's either is on the opposite
You
side
can
of the
rotate
spectrum.
fast.
So you can have a Ling who is extremely good or a Ling that is extremely bad.
But you know what? Let's forget about Ling as SIM literally banned away the Ling. But to be honest with you, I can see how ITCC will use that Ling to great success because first and foremost, ITCC relies on rotation. They rotate out of control and basically knocking out the win out of SIM, and that's what Ling will be able to do. And you know, and of course being able to run down to certain lanes to land in support. And now for the side of ITCC, you're not really looking at a very mobile. Yeah, technically you have an Esmeralda, technically you have a Kufra, a little bit mobile, but don't forget that. Oh, sorry, this is that side. That Luo Yi will be running lagging behind.
It does seem like SIM side, they only have a single
Tank.
CC, right? A single CC. When it comes to tank, it is probably going to be Popo and Koopa.
Well, Popo and Koopa's has a stun, long range stun. Farsa does have a stun as well, single target. The Hilda has a lockdown. Basically, I'll call it's not even stun. It's a tremendous
like a
amount of damage
slow.
and lockdown, single stun. Cho can Whale the Dragon kick.
Of course.
So
Jacundo as
technically,
well.
yeah, technically they all have their own CC on their own. And it feels like these kind of compositions, you don't really need to rely on anyone. It's like those kind of compositions where Hilda just do Hilda things, Farsa just Farsa things, Cho does Cho things, and Popo and Koopa, along with the side of carry, will be the one dishing out the damage. Or unless Popo and Koopa builds into some sort of a support.
Right. And now we have the final lineup coming in from both sides, SIM and IT College Central. Now, there really isn't a lot of things that's, you know, out of the ordinary.
No.
It's just that there are things that I dislike, such as number one, Popol and Koopa are used as a tank. Yes, I think that it is a rather strong hero to be played as a tank, but I feel that there are definitely other better tanks that can be used because of the initiating factor. Like when
The
it comes.
Uranus was banned, right?
Sorry?
The Uranus was banned. Yes, the Uranus was banned.
yes.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Uranus is usually played on the off lane, but when it comes to tanks, Atlas has been banned, so we can understand that. Atlas banned, so opponent took up the Kufra, and Hylos would have been a great pick.
Yeah, and now come to think of it, looking at the drafts again, SIM, there's not really much meat in their composition. They are very squishy, they are very flexible. I think they have to apply the hit and run. It's what ITCC have been doing to them, and now they're doing it, and they're looking at it right now.
And this is why I actually thought that, College Central may not have picked up the Bruno, or that they shouldn't pick up the Bruno. In fact, they should be picking a assassin. An assassin like Hellcat, Hayabusa, or even the most important assassin, Lancelot. Lancelot would play so well against SIM
Farsa.
because of Farsa, yes. Because if they want to get straight to Popol and Koopa, or rather straight to Popol, easy. You want to get to the carry, easy.
Yeah, I disagree with your Hayabusa. Yes, go ahead, production team. Take my pizza. Yeah, just literally take my pizza away right when the camera is off. Take it away so that Twitch stream doesn't flame you for taking away my pizza. But then again, the main problem, I really disagree with the Hayabusa, because Hayabusa spreads the damage a little bit too much. At least a Lancelot would be able to dive. He goes in vulnerable with the Thorn Rose as well. But now look at that, SIM picking up the pace, picking up the aggression, as Fried Pigeon will be burning KUKU a little bit away for, invading his personal space. But with that said though, Lord E is going to be very important in the matchup of ITCC.
Indeed.
The rotation provides so much zoning, and here we go.
Uh-oh, Waka may find himself being first blooded, or perhaps not. He did manage to get himself away with the final flicker, and more than enough to escape from the grasp of three men
look
of
at that.
ITE College Central, or perhaps not. He tried to be a little bit ballsy, a little bit more bold than the opponent, and tried to defend the top lane turret, but unfortunately, he didn't expect that random Kufra just jumping in. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the beauty of a Kufra, the beauty of a tank who can initiate fast.
Top lane is destroyed in like 2 minutes. It's very fast for ITCC track record. But hold on a second.
Oh my
Bottom
God.
lane, the ultimate fan choice was used, but Jun managed just to survive with the help of Purify. But then again, Purify was nerfed, and now the cooldown is extremely long, uncomfortably long as an Esmeralda player. But then again, look at that damage from Brad. Laying down that zoning at that point, at that choke point, is just so messy to fight a Lui in a choke point later on.
We're finally hitting the 3-minute mark. This is the point of time where teams will want to, congregate together and start to get a push on to the opponent's side. And nope, nothing. Nothing at all. But for the for Team SIM side, you can pretty much see and tell that they're starting to be a little bit more aggressive. But the thing is, they want to clear out the middle lane first, and then they get back to their buff. So ITE College Central, they should know that they're gonna get the buff. And that is why it is so predictable for Brad to just instantaneously melt down the tank. The tank and melting down.
Technically speaking, Shreds right now is not a tank because Popol and Koopa is a marksman down in the core. He needs the item to be built into a tank. So technically speaking, Shreds is being used as a support marksman. But then again, Brad going in with the duality proc, dealing ton of damage on top of Shreds. And speaking of a ton of damage, Fried Pigeon dishing out so much damage on top of KU and with the last Insanity.
Well, Farsa pretty much knew that he's dead, so he might as well just put out the Feathered Airstrike, might as well. But it doesn't seem like it did manage to give much value to the team. But ultimately, it's still pretty much, still some form of value. SIM continuing down with their assault in the bottom lane, or perhaps they are trying to play things a little bit safely because they know that they are on the they're not on the upper hand. IT College Central, they're a little bit too much stronger, so much stronger than SIM, and now Bruno has gotten himself yet another kill onto the hands of SIM. It is a big mistake for the for SIM to actually not to get a ban down onto Loi and perhaps even capitalizing on that pick, because Loi is just so strong.
Look at the damage over time that was offered by Brett, and I gotta agree. I feel like 1-2-3 should not have went ahead with the carry pick. It just feels a little bit odd. I mean, you need that kind of marksman who is, okay, fine, pick up that kill. But then you need kind of marksman that can get online super quickly. And speaking of which, until today, technically, for like the past 2 weeks, I haven't seen a Claude.
Claude is pretty much off the meta now, but Waka Waka jumps right in with the Way of the Dragon onto Jun. Unfortunately, that was the wrong target. All he really wanted to aim for is actually the Bruno, but I would say that, well, Jun did a very good job sticking so close and tight onto Bruno just to bait out that Way of the Dragon. Or else, Bruno may very well be dead.
Yeah, Farsa is getting caught out of position. He's not joining his own team. That's a little bit odd to me because usually as a Farsa, you need someone to peel for you. You need a meat shield to protect you, to prevent anyone from diving right in. So I would say that KUKU definitely needs to join in towards the team fight. But speaking of which, both sides, it feels like both sides just reduced down on their aggression. However, in terms of turret lead, it's still in ITCC's favor. But gold lead wise, yep, okay, still in ITCC favor due to the kills that he picked up. But I'm just secretly, okay fine, if I say it on stream, it's not a secret anymore, isn't it? I'm just secretly rooting for SIM to make sure and to show us that gods actually bleed Ica.
Yeah, it's not exactly, you know, low key anymore. It's, it's just high key. Hope that they will bleed more. And speaking of bleeding more, it does seem like SIM is going to be bleeding some, but a little bit. Fright Pigeon is going to be instantaneously melted down by the Feathered Airstrike, and doesn't seem like he will be able to get himself away from all of that. And even our observer knows that there is absolutely no way he's getting himself away.
Like, I like the fact that it's like...
They just immediately pan out. Let's not take a look at the gruesome death.
I think Xbox would die. I'll just pan it away. like shift the camera away. Like, nah, he's dead. Just, yeah. But, I mean, like, to be honest, he got stunned.
Yes.
There's no way that he can escape. With the help of the 1-2-3 right there, definitely going to be beneficial for him. But then again, I think look at the power of Loi that that Brand brings onto the table.
One person is able to repel two of them. Can you believe that?
Bruh, it's still not as funny as the game that we saw where everyone's
one
YSS running away from 3 people running away from one YSS. I can still see that image.
I still remember that.
Man, that was 1 week ago.
Maybe we shall see something like that in a while later. But for now, we're just focusing on the fact that IT College Central has now taken themselves the lead in pushing down all of the lanes. As you can see, Xbox is pushing out in the top lane. We've got Bruno that successfully managed to bring down the second tier defense turret in middle lane, while Waka Waka jumps right in with a good amount of Jikundo as well as William Dragon onto Fright Pigeon. But unfortunately, because of Free Raga armor, he's able to get himself away, or perhaps not. Not too sure exactly how he died there, to be honest. But good enough for IT College Central. They did manage to get a decent amount of push. Not to forget, Esmeralda would definitely be able to bring down the second tier defense turret in the bottom lane as well. What is one death to them?
This is perhaps, Abstract, this is perhaps the safest way I've seen ITCC play. You don't really have any hard engage coming from ITCC. Like I said, technically the only person that can engage from a distance is the Kufra. Now you remove all those like long range engage pokes, you remove the power of ITCC. I feel like I'm exposing all the ITCC secrets right here, but then you still gotta admit that Brad is still doing job. He's still doing his work and the damage. But with that said speaking of Loi, the Wolf gonna chomp her down to half health and he walks away.
Not a fan of them picking up that turtle at that timing though.
It's extra gold, extra lead, you know, in order to win your enemy.
They could have waited for 1 minute to get the Lord.
I mean, well, technically, yeah, 1 minute and a half right now.
Nah, because of the fact that they brought down the turtle, the Lord's timer is now extended instead of being in 9 minutes. If I'm not wrong, Lord spawns in 9 minutes. So now they have to wait for another 1 minute just to ensure that the Lord marches through. And goodbye, Brett.
Oh, goodbye, Brett. Indeed, as the Feather Airstrike will be there doing the job as 123 tries to light wheel down ITCC, but then the Xbox Last Insanity will be the one that zones and makes sure that his team stays alive. I mean, like, that was a very good engage, very good pick up from KU. Brett overextended a little bit. He's not as, you know, bouncy around as in long and not as long range as a Selena, but Brett feels like he's playing Aloy at like a Selena.
I believe that SIM, they the kind of like the main reason they are really losing now is they don't really have that initiating factor. It is very tough for them to even initiate a all-out team fight onto IT College Central. All they got to do is bait out IT College Central to go for the kills. Then only then they can, you know, turn things around. So I think that SIM is doing pretty okay when it comes to going for that defense kind of strategy. But that also means that they have to wait for the point where IT College Central is ready to fight them. That means that both sides has to be like ultimately like really ready.
Yeah, and speaking of which, the ultimate of Brett will be used just to pick off Cho that is actually giving Fight Pigeon a little bit of trouble at the bottom lane. And now, oops, sorry, burp. The Lord has spawned. But with that said, I really agree with what you said earlier on. It feels like SIM, they don't really have any hard engage. Who can hard engage? Fan Choi will run in towards the people.
That's the only
enemy.
thing that they can do.
And ultimate one person. Well, KU with the Feather Airstrike, ultimate one person. But then again, on the other side of ITCC, you have the Dragon Ultimate, Dragon Ultimate, who has Dragon Master Ultimate, who will bounce right into the team line. That's your initiator. Whereas for SIM, there's no playmaker. And, well, SIM lost one person, forced the Lord of ITCC to reset a little bit. And, like I said, there's no initiator to go in.
Exactly. The only kind of initiating
Fan
we
Choi.
can see is Fan Choi. He tries to face check into a bush, which is expected, right? Absolutely expected. You need your fighters to face check in the bush. Because there is no fighters from your team. It's either going to be Fan Choi or it's going to be Waka Waka. But Waka Waka is all the way in the top lane.
With the help of the ultimate of Loi, but that was hilarious. Like you saw how Hilda was running through it, like charge, and then suddenly I got muted. Okay, he's like running in and suddenly charge, and then he's like, wait, hold on a second, I don't win this fight. Turn around almost immediately and walks back, and then he dies for it. And it's like, you know, those. I don't know.
This kind of ambush strategy from IT College Central is by far going to be the best way that they can deal with SIM. And by all means, it is one way that they managed to get a kill on the Waka Waka, but now, because of the fact that the Lord tramples around, ready to pillage the rest of SIM's side, it is more than enough for them to immediately bring everything down. But I think that the Lord was instantaneously melted down. I don't even know what's going on. But here comes the Whale of Dragon coming from Waka Waka, trying to focus down all of the focus fire on the Fright Pigeon. But unfortunately for him, focus on the Xbox is going to immediately go down. 2-for-2 trade-off for a moment of time. Waka Waka would really need to get himself away from the rest of IT College Central, but unfortunately the Stardust, the Falling Star Moon coming in from June is more than enough to get a decent amount of damage onto Waka Waka, but he's really just trying to run around. This is a game of Tom and Jerry.
Observers, why are we watching? Okay, finally. It feels
That's
like
important, okay? That is important. Because that is the 4th kill coming in from IT College Central. It's been long, okay? Let me reminisce the Tom and Jerry kind of gameplay. Alright? So here we have SIM versus IT College Central. IT College Central has managed to bring themselves with 2 kills, or rather 2 turret down in the inhibitor turret top and middle. Bottom lane inhibitor turret is going to be the last one remaining coming in from SIM side, and they will have to wait for another 2 more minutes until the Lord is ready to pounce.
Yeah, but you saw how SIM can melt down that Lord. If we have a look at the items of Shreds, I believe it's not really off. Okay, fine, the Thunderbelt, yes, that's a little bit more defensive, but Shreds is still down and down a marksman, so that would be definitely helpful in taking down the Lord. Don't forget Rox, 123, 123. With the carry, she can melt, she does percentage health damage, what else to say. But with the help of that Lord, ITECC is managed to put down the top lane inner turret and the mid lane inner turret. So Well, I'm still reminiscing that Tom and Jerry run though.
And is this going to be the next part of the Tom and Jerry run? I'm not too sure. It is going to be 3 men against all.
Oh, no.
Make that 5 against all. Waka Waka is going to be the first man going straight down. IT College Central, all of them just going to be congregated together. And Von Choi trying to go for the splash damage on the rest of them. But unfortunately, wasn't able to do quite much. Goku just going to go straight in for the feathered airstrike. But unfortunately, wasn't able to do quite much onto IT College Central.
Oh,
the rest of them
hanging on.
rushing straight in. And Jun, he jumps right in and completed the fight onto the core, and that is more than enough for them to continue with the next part of this tournament, and that is at the grand finals.
You know, all of a sudden, with a slither of hope, I thought they could hang on. The minions are not on their side, and it just takes another love thwack, and it feels like SIM does have most of the people over there, and maybe they could have brought it around, but no, it just takes one last hit from ITECC that actually secured the win for them. And let's look at the victory screen right now, showing to you guys. And oof, that amount of damage coming out from the side of ITECC, and not only that, there's no hard engage. It just boils down to the fact that where is your heart engaged? Fan Choi had the right idea to rush in for a bit and then turn tail a little bit. And then you saw the Tom and Jerry chase between the Esmeralda, June, and Waka Waka. Basically, you know, from the base all the way to the enemy's base. Someone needs to clip that and add in like, you know,
Tom and Jerry.
like, you know, funny like music over it, man. It's hilarious.
Indeed it is. And well, that is it, ladies and gentlemen, for the semi-finals. This has got to be the longest Mobile Legends semi-finals game I have ever seen.
Really?
But yeah,
Wow.
I mean, we are done with like 2 hours.
Oh wow, that is, and that means that our viewers as well, they've been sticking with us for 2 hours. So you guys the man. But at the same time, can I look at the brackets up as of now? Oh, brackets not ready yet. But anyways, we at least have one side of the results shown to you with ITECC with the win. So next up, oh, okay, brackets not ready. And I like the producer is like, but in the finals, we'll be looking at NTU going up against ITECC.
For the grand finals.
So do stay tuned, and don't forget, the finals is best of 5. And it's gonna be scrappy.
Say cheese. Guys, keep it simple. Okay.
It's easy to smile with Cheesy 7. 7 amazing cheeses plus cream cheese. Your slice of simple, 50% off.
JBL presents the sounds of victory. JBL Quantum Gaming headsets, because every sound matters.
You got the best of me.
simple. Okay.
It's easy to smile with Cheesy 7. 7 amazing cheeses plus cream cheese. Your slice of simple, 50% off.
JBL presents the sounds of victory. JBL Quantum Gaming headsets, because every sound matters.
And what is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to Campus Legends 2020. This is still J07 joining me here with is Abstract as well. And now it's the grand finals.
After 2 hours.
Oh no, don't pull that up.
Okay, let us not drag any more times. While we take a look at the draft, let us all just talk a little bit more about this tournament and using the power of my raps. Let me just go through.
Brought to you by Samsung, our official mobile partner.
Yes, thank you, Samsung.
Power in your hands, literally. And he's checking on the information using that Samsung.
Let's just jump right into the draft. And while we wait for that, I would like to really just go out for a thank you to all of our sponsors and partners, JBL, Samsung, Yahoo, OnePlay Sports, Red Bull, as well as Pizza Hut and all the other sponsors. Campus Legends 2020 could not be possible without the support of all you guys and everyone involved. And of course, for those people that really want to find out about the prize pool, this is the part where you guys need to listen up. Because this is the part where I'm just gonna go fast and, well, talk about it. But before that, let us just jump right on to the draft and we'll see what are the bands, what are the picks. Well, I talk about first place going back home with 5 units out of the Samsung Galaxy S20 Plus with the 5 units of JBL Quantum 1 headset as well as $1,100 in cash and scholarship for the second place with 5 units of Samsung Galaxy S10 Plus as well as 5 units of JBL Quantum 800 headsets as well as $800 in cash and scholarship. Third place, we have 5 units of the Samsung Galaxy A51, 5 units of the JBL Quantum 600 headsets, as well as $600 in cash and scholarship, as well as the fourth place with 5 units of JBL Quantum 400 headsets. And here we go with the final picks and final bands.
Bro, it's like they tell you that, hey, I've got a 300-word essay, and I want you to tell everyone about that essay, word for word, in 30 seconds.
Sure.
That's exactly what you did.
Sure.
Why? But anyways, I think the main point is you're looking at these two teams. One of these teams will be walking away with $1,100 in cash and scholarships, as well as the 5 S20 Plus phone and 5 JBL Quantum 1 headset. And ladies and gentlemen, that is exactly what's going on the line as we're going into the grand finals with ITECC going against NTU.
And the first pick is going to be a
Late.
Uranus. Okay, the first pick is going to be a Uranus Loi, as well as the Popol and Koopa band coming from IT College Central side. For NTU, we do have a Kufra as well as the Fasa being banned out. On their side, they picked up the Atlas as well as the Yi Sun Shin.
Well, Yu Shin, we've been seeing him rising in popularity ever since LY4. LY4 keeps saying and praising Yu Shin as the literal S tier marksman with a decent, if not, I would say decent is actually an understatement. It's the wow, you're really showing off what that pen does, right? Like legit. All right, I'll talk about the pen later so that you guys know that what Samsung products we are using right now. But the point is, LY4 says that Yu Shin does have a lot of burst damage. Early, mid, late. He is your guy, and he gives you intel. So he is literally in the S tier of marksman as of now. But with that said, though, NTU giving away ITC's Brett, giving away Selena over to Brett. Haha, I'm not. I think they're in for a world of trouble.
I don't think that NTU is too afraid of that Selena pick. So I'm not too sure. We'll see eventually how they would want to play this out. And here's something different coming from IT College Central. They picked up the Baxia. And I'm not even sure if whether they're using Baxia as a tank or the side laner.
It feels like they're using the Baxia as a counter pick for themselves, if you know what I'm trying to say. Because on the side of NTU, you don't really have anyone that you want to be using the Baxia on. However, for the ITECC side, they need to pick up the Baxia to prevent the heals coming in for Uranus. So it feels like they are forced to pick up the Baxia even before the enemy takes it away. So since they're going for a Uranus, so that is a pretty big brain play, I would say, coming out from ITCC. However, for NTU side, they're banning away the Bruno, as well as ITCC gonna end the banning phase with the Valet. Now all eyes on NTU. What kind of heroes are they gonna pick? I don't think you want to be picking what? Esmeralda?
Okay, sounds about right.
Sounds about right. No, but you have a Baxia that basically does anti-heal, and the kit of Esmeralda relies on that heal.
Okay,
and
that
the
is
shield.
true. That is
Yeah,
true.
so you don't want. Usually, you wouldn't be picking an Esmeralda right into a Baxia. I would have expected ITCC be the one that picks up the Baxia, and look at that. Since they have the anti-regen on their end, might as well go full on regen. Let's lock that Namus in and Lancelot to end off the job to try to look for the assassination on top of YSS.
So the Baxia is going to be their tank instead.
Definitely,
Yeah.
has to be.
So I was hoping to see a Baxia on the side lanes because we've seen before.
Baxia off lane.
And it hands down, flat won against an Esmeralda, and it got me very, very curious. That was a member from Divinity, and I was like curious, like, wait, what's going on? And ever since then,
Anti-heal.
yeah,
Anti-heal.
and only then I realized
Cyclops.
how strong that Baxia could be as an offlaner. He ended the game with 10-0. 10. Okay?
Yeah.
Just
I'm not surprised because
absorb that.
I'm not surprised because for Baxia, not only he is a tank, he technically have one knockup, but he is basically Sonic. He grows around the battlefield, giving information, and if you try to chase him down, he basically lay down fire for you to chase, and you will
Exactly.
actually take damage while chasing a Baxia. So rule number one in going up against a Baxia: don't chase a Baxia.
Yeah, tortoises poissons is not something that you would want to you want to eat. This is the kind of tortoise that you don't want to eat.
Why would you want to think about eating tortoises?
Turtle soup. The turtle, you know, the
No,
turtle. I always go about saying they get the turtle soup.
No, stay away from me! Oh my God, you
But to
monster!
be fair, I've never eaten it before. To be
Turtle
fair.
slimes are cute. But anyways, we got don't care about the turtles right now. We'll care about that later. After Campus Legends, we will have a talk about this as we'll hop into game at the bottom left side. In the blue is ITECC, and on the top right in the red is NTU.
And with that all said and done, let us just jump right in and take a look
Once again.
at the tortoise
IT.
having some problems. Baxia in the middle lane did, kind of receive a little bit of a damage, but not that big of a deal if you ask me. But is still pretty much A-OK-ish. Baxia rolls around with the shield unity and tries to go for the push down onto Asphalov. Let me talk as well as Narms. I'm not too sure whether I'm even pronouncing his name correct. No alarms, I think. But
I'll
for
call
now,
no alarms.
I have no idea.
But remember,
Ooh,
there you go.
Brad!
Do not give Brad the Selena. Do not give Brad that Selena. Look at that. Another stun goes in. Picks
Oh
up the
my
double kill.
God.
He doesn't have the mana to follow up. But if Brad has that mana, that Cyclops would have been deleted.
Oh, that is not a good start coming in from NTU at all. With the Yi Sun Shin as well as the Atlas going down.
yeah.
This means that their early game is not
little
gonna
bit
be
blotched.
looking pretty good at all. This will allow ITE College Central to have a really early roaming start and capitalize on all of that. So
Look
NTU,
at that. There you go again.
they need to know that, you know, this Selena is going to be one big problem. A pain in the butt.
Like literally, look at that. That get again and again and again and again. That's how a Selena plays. And in the hands of that, oh my goodness, Liberum just almost walked right into Brett. But on the top lane, another scuffle happening at the same time. It feels like NTU, they did not learn the lesson that we've learned against SI when SIM fights against ITCC. And oof, that's gonna hurt.
The aggressiveness coming in from ITE College Central is just pushing NTU completely off guard. And not to forget, ITE College Central, they even have a Lancelot. And and not gonna lie, Lancelot is by far a
2,000
bias.
Oh,
a
no.
bias of a... You know, I'm very biased towards Lancelot as an assassin. As long as you pick up a Lancelot, I immediately go, yay.
I as a marksman main, I seen you going for a Lancelot. I'm like, okay, time to surrender.
Yep, that's kind of the whole point, right? That's kind of the whole point.
Yeah, but to be honest with you, 3 minutes in, ladies and gentlemen, 3k gold lead, 6 kills in the bag. What is this?
2 kills every minute. And I wouldn't be surprised if they were to give us a little bit more from this point onwards. But NTU, it is finally and maybe about time for them to launch a counter-attack onto Uranus, except for the
Nah.
fact that Uranus is tanky.
Nah.
And he's healing everything back up.
that BM emote, as he know he's unkillable. Well, let me talk, goes into the dumpster as well, thanks to Brett, and it's just, I don't know what to watch. I don't know what to say anymore. Abstract.
At this point in time, this is something really interesting, and it's not something that I would expect. NTU,
I
they,
actually expected this.
I mean, honestly, NTU, they are definitely a strong team. We have got Asveloth leading in as a support. We all know who Asveloth is. One of the members of Asteris that won in the I think PvP ones, and she is a close friend of mine as well. So we all, I mean, at least for me, I pretty much know how she plays. But at this point of time, it really isn't something that I didn't think that it is so one-sided.
Like I said, ITECC brought a totally new game onto Mobile Legends. As you see, Brett, it's just gonna
My
go
God.
crazy on top. Thanks to Let Me Talk, basically blocking Asveloth from actually eating that Absol arrow. But the point is, I don't believe Asveloth or anyone at all is actually prepared to see the hyper aggression from ITECC. Have you ever seen ITECC farming from minions at all? I tell you, they did not. They have 14k in the
Ouch.
bank right now, and that is
Ow.
not from the lives of the minions. Those are from the lives of actual human beings controlling the heroes they are using, and that is what ITECC brings onto the table. If you're
Uranus
not
have died.
used to it, if you're not used to this kind of composition, you would not expect it, okay?
Oh,
One
there goes the
snipe!
snipe! Oh!
No! Barely out of range!
Oh my god, that could very well be the first kill that NTU will be able to draw for themselves.
Barely out of range.
Now we know exactly why Brett is the MVP.
They need to ban the Selena. I
That's the
swear
reason
to
why
God.
Brett is the MVP of PvP.
Like, I swear to God, like, remember when Selena is usually banned away? And now, as the meta shifted once again, we don't really see Selena bans anymore. Red is the reason you ban Selena again. as you take a sip of Red Bull, I shall continue talking at the same time. Thank you very much, Red Bull, for actually providing us with the energy that is required for Abstract to go all wham. But here I am. It feels like NTU is at the loss. They are literally 8 minus 11. 18 minus 11. 7K!
My God.
7K!
Sounds like something I would do.
A math strike. I don't know. I'm really bad with math myself without my calculator. But
Oh,
look
hey!
at that.
NTU has gotten themselves with the first kill, and Brad is the one that went down.
It doesn't matter at this point of time. Chu is a Lancelot with 8 kills. Brad, by this time, is already in mid-game, and you know how Selena falls off in the mid-game. Brad has done his job. Scaring, inciting fear into the lines of NTU. That is it.
This game is gonna be hard. Really, really hard for NTU to even win back by now. I mean, yes, they can kind of congregate together and try to hope for something new and something good, but really, this is where the point of Lancelot dealing a little bit too much damage.
I think a little bit is an understatement, as you see the goal lead is being pushed all the way to 24 minutes.
Oh, that choked me. Oh. Atlas with that great fatal links is not enough to bring down the rest of IT College Central, and unfortunately, all of them is just going to be wiped off their feet. And IT College Central has took this game
What can a
by
single
the
eye?
scruff of the neck.
What can a single eye mage do against an onslaught of ITECC? What can one Asperloff controlling Cyclops do? He's doesn't have the damage, he doesn't have the peel, no one is there to protect him. Look at that, no alarms, getting pushed back into Fountain with like around what, 10% of health? Just from one poke? Oh,
This is
man.
not possible. Jun, you get eyes on him right now, alright? He's currently being attacked by
He
two
doesn't
players.
care.
Yes.
He
and
will
he's not gonna
emote. He emote anytime soon now. He's gonna emote. Okay. Alright, maybe not. I thought he would.
Yeah. The inhibitor turret in the top lane is now absolutely down. Middle lane is somewhere less than 50% left.
Oh
and
my God.
Bottom lane, almost to 50%. And right about now, they're just waiting. They're just waiting for 9 minutes until the log comes out, or perhaps waiting until the point of time where Chu is back out of commission and ready to launch another part of their fight. Then they will be able to end this game fast.
Yeah, the Ancient Sin right now, yes, we know that he's an S tier, but you know what? Don't blame the tools. Don't blame the tools, if you get what I mean. 043, he's not contributing in any form of damage at all. Because he's constantly getting caught out by the Selena, constantly getting caught out of position by True. He's literally constantly getting assassinated from absolutely nowhere, because you never know where Brad will come by. Look at him. Okay, yeah, letting that stun on top of Libernum from such a distance away is just ridiculous.
There's really nothing else that NTU could do, even with that great deal of, you know, Fatal Links as well as the Falling Star Moon. It is not enough to bring down the entirety of
Item, the gold.
ITCC. Yes, they managed to get 2 person down and roped in, but that is only 1 person down. Chu is still alive though, and he is going to be the main subject to talk about. He needs to be the one to die.
Libernum?
But unfortunately, there is no way that they're going to bring him down. Libram is going to be the next one down,
Oh,
and this is
no.
going to be just a easy maniac on the hands of the
Give him the
Lancelot.
savage.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is exactly why you should ban Lancelot.
And Selena. No. But Lancelot not as bad.
I would feel that you need to ban Lancelot.
In my opinion, Selena. Selena was the playmaker in a sense in the early game.
Yes,
You need
correct.
to take away. You see how aggressive ITCC. They can get away with it. Like I said in the fight with SIM, they have early game aggression. Lancelot does take a bit of items to come online, but it's because, you know, all of NTU are just afraid of Red.
Yeah, so Selena really is just the one that kind of, you know, pushing the enemies away. No one is really there to disrupt the farm of Lancelot.
That's
and
right.
Also, whenever there's an opportunity for Lancelot to even get a kill, he's just gonna go and get a kill. And ultimately, that slow, steady process
Snowballs.
Yeah, it really just snowballs out of
Snowball.
control.
Yep.
And these two heroes, that's the reason why both of them, they are categorized under the assassin role.
And there's a lot of squishy. If you use the assassination to remove YSS out of the team fight, there will be no damage coming from NTU. Even Cyclops can't do anything at all, and there is no way, no form of punishment coming out from the side of NTU. They do not know how to punish. SIM had the right idea. They brought the game on towards game number 3. I really hope that NTU actually take a book, or basically, usually we take a page, but I think it has to be a whole book. Like
The
take
entire index.
the
you know.
entire no, just the book, including the cover as well from SIM, and use it and internalize it as on. SIM had the right idea. They have to meet aggression with aggression. It's like exactly what I said. No one expects you to invade like crazy. People expect you to farm up, and then we meet in the mid game. It's something like a gentleman's agreement. But TCC are like, nah. I'm just gonna farm. I'm just gonna farm heroes. I'm not gonna farm minions. Literally.
There's just this game is a kind of like a walkover. Let's put it that way. NTU didn't
First
really,
game, it's
yes,
okay.
first game, yeah.
Yeah.
So you can pretty much say that they're just testing waters. They're just really getting their feet wet and trying to understand
Very
how,
wet.
Yeah.
In their blood.
How ITCC plays is, and I'm pretty sure that these two teams, they have definitely brawled before. They've definitely had some scrimmages before, and I guess for NTU, they're just not really at the top of the line. So I'm really looking forward to see how they are going to handle the next part of this series, because don't worry, this is best of 5.
Best of
after all.
5, so they still have a chance, and at least they still have a better chance than SIM technically, because SIM they have to fight at best of 3, and you saw how SIM brought ITCC to the knees in game number 2, using that hyper aggression against themselves, and that is what I hope NTU will be looking to do. And speaking of which, remember I talked about this. Yeah, I found like how Abstract is actually feeling with this. Apparently, this is the S Pen that actually attaches to the tablet that we've been using for the whole month and allows us to write notes. That's why you see me writing all the time, because I cannot remember which side is which side. All right, I need some help, and sometimes we also use this tablet to take notes. It's really handy and dandy. It's very nice. It's been very helpful for the whole Campus Legends as well. And other than that, not only that, we can basically write notes and stuff like that. Of course, it's very nice and handy when, especially, it's usually when we use a lot of cue cards if you guys are presenters, and yes, you were technically watching the stream as well. But with that said though, usually we take cue cards, it's a lot of cards, and there's this one time I was on stage as a presenter and I got a little bit nervous and my cards just flopped everywhere on the stage, and it was horrible. But hey, try flopping this. Yeah, you wouldn't go wrong with a Samsung Galaxy Tab, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, this the structure.
It's actually very thin as well. It's
look at the
very
structure.
light. It's actually very light. Oh, I'm not gonna do that, bro. I am not gonna.
Because I've
be
watched
doing that.
videos, so I
Oh,
know
wow.
the structural integrity of this. There is no way that you're gonna see a
Okay.
Bandgate of
I'm
this.
not gonna do that because I respect my electronics. Violence and technology do not gel. All right. Even though yes, they market themselves as they are super durable, but they don't gel. Don't try. That's how I take. That's how I take technology. And of course, it comes with an S Pen, and there's like this little slot behind, and actually charges the S Pen wirelessly.
Magnetic.
Yeah, so it just slaps onto it. It's just so nice and dandy. And I believe none of the casters actually talked about it until today. But you know what? Hey, okay, you know what? A bit of segue going back. Let's hop back into the draft. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, this is a best of 5. And therefore, NTCC, they took the lead, but NTU immediately banned away. Why are you taking photos of me? Like, seriously? No. Oh my god, I feel so insecure right now. But hey, NTU banning away that Selena, whereas ITCC banned away that Uranus. And why on earth do you... why?
What's wrong with that?
Oh no.
Well, game number 1 is over. College Central has gotten themselves that game very convincingly. We'll see.
Too convincingly.
Yeah, too convincingly.
Yeah.
We'll see how exactly NTU is gonna play this out. Immediately with a ban onto Selena.
I said that just now. I pointed out you were too busy taking photos of me. I've got no idea why. But NTU, now we've already moved on. NTU banned the Luoyi already. And ITCC's turn to ban. To be honest, ITCC can ban anything they want in the world. They have all the aggression they need. You ban away the Sina, cool. I can still pick others.
Yeah.
Like a Ling.
I would suppose that the last ban should be somewhere along the lines of Esmeralda, Atlas, or perhaps even.
Popo and Koopa.
Your team is
I'm never a fan of banning Popol and Cooper, but you know, if they go for it, go for it. I'm not
Technically
going
speaking, your Popo and Koopa, that wolf is very annoying. Like
It
sometimes
is, it
your
is.
your hero will just will target the wolf, whereas you're supposed to kill the human, but no, your hero big brain moment decides to aim and attack the wolf instead. So I've got no idea why, unless you turn on the aim lockdown heroes, but then sometimes it's when you're in the thick of battle, it's very hard to switch around,
Indeed,
so it's
indeed.
super annoying. But with that said though, NTU locking down with the YSS again. YSS is still one of their favorite hero, and they're never gonna give it up and never gonna let them down.
is picking.
Wait, no, that's not what I meant. I did not say. My brain just autofill, you know. But ITCC picking up Kagura and Kufra as well.
I guess right now the thing left is that, you know, for NTU side they have a couple of picks now. The hyper carry has been fulfilled. They are going to use the
Showing off
Atlas
their core.
to run around and not desert any of the players, their own teammates. And as for Loth, definitely will be
Going for the Farsa.
yes. I guess you didn't quite catch that one, did you?
No, I didn't really catch.
Atlas is gonna run around and not desert his teammates.
No, I
Moving
didn't
on.
get it. That long pause when J07 Grayers are like.
If you guys got it, comment. All right, comment.
Alright, I'll be checking out the comments later on. But with that said, and okay, remember in game number 2, SIM relied on the far side. They relied on the long range against ITCC because ITCC they kind of, in order to be hyper aggressive, they use long range poke. Now NTU is going to answer that long range poke as well using a Farsa and a YSS. So I respect that Farsa pick.
Well, so this is understandably going to be slightly scarier.
team is
I do prefer and I do like NTU's lineup, but the fact that Kagura is there, coming in from IT College Central's part, is going to be rather tricky, right?
It's basically, and think about it as an Atlas.
yes, exactly.
She acts like an Atlas.
Except that she don't
Not
really
tanky.
immediately pull people in. It's just going to take some time before it pulls people in.
Yeah, that's right.
But ultimately, I don't really know how this interaction is going to be.
Long range.
But-
It's a long, like I said, it fulfills what ITCC does. Long range poke.
Yeah, so ITCC, they actually need to pick up a X-Bog here. I truly feel that they
They
need
should.
an
They
X-Bog.
would usually go for an X-Ball because
Yeah.
they need, or a Bowman. Well, technically speaking, you're the fighter main, so I'll let you decide. But in my opinion, it's either X-Ball or a
Sure.
Bowman. These
Oh,
two,
okay.
they can, they wave clear. They deal AoE damage. That's exactly what you kind of need. Don't forget the ultimate of an X-Bot and a Bowman technically does the same thing, but well, X-Bot does a huge round of damage, whereas X-Bot does towards a fan cone in a wave. So, and also, if I'm not mistaken, it's like a counter damage kind of thing, right?
In some sense, I'll say that for Bowman, once you reach a certain threshold, you die. So it's really effective against tanks, tankier heroes, and all this kind of stuff. So right now, NTU, they're looking at a Baxia as well as a Xbox.
The Baxia is to counter the
Hilda.
Hilda region.
Yes.
And then the X-Bot, like I said, is to counter the wave clear. But with that said though, this time we'll be seeing the Baxia being used as an offlaner.
Now that is one thing that I would like to see. I really would love to see how they're going to play this out, how they would want to make full use of the Baxia. And of course, they need to make sure that they are laning him correctly against that Hilda. But this is all gonna be a mystery. It is going to be a complete mystery. We won't know what exactly is gonna happen. But in
It's a
terms
very
of
smart
lineup,
draft. It's
right.
a very smart draft.
In terms of lineup, I really like NTU's lineup.
I like both sides of lineup. They have equal. They have ITCC had their technically fill on what they want to do. They have a long range poke. They have safe heroes to poke and all this kind of stuff. Whereas on the NTU side, they have the Baxia to counter Hilda. They have a wave clear to counter the Bauman wave clear as well. If you wave clear my wave, I'm gonna wave clear your wave. And Xborg would be a little bit more, I would say, conventional, as he kind of heals back with the Firaga armor as well. So that's going to be nice and dandy for the side of Xborg. Whereas for Bauman, not really much heal. That's why he picks up the rune, the emblem that allows him to heal up. But like I said,
Festival of Blood.
ITCC once again. It's just ITCC things to hide at that one particular spot, man. And no one punishes him for that.
Yeah, I mean, right now, he really tried to go for kind of like an all-in in middle lane kind of thing, but it didn't really quite work out, so now he'll have to make his way down to the bottom lane. Unfortunately, it is not Buxy at the bottom.
Yeah.
So, they're going to find this chance to
Ooh,
just kind of
true.
rotate around and
Oh.
try to deal some damage onto the opponents, which is exactly what Darwin is doing. Just gonna go straight out for some fire missiles and immediately getting the kill onto Kufra as well as their Lancelot. And this is going to be quite a devastating early start for ITCC.
Yeah, it feels like Lancelot kind of miscalculated the damage that Yi Shin can provide. Don't forget, whenever he swaps from melee to range mode, he deals bonus damage for like the next 2 hits or something, and that was the burst damage that Let Me Talk is trusting upon in order to take down True. So True, a little bit of misplay right there. That is where I would say ITCC's hyper aggression kind of bit them back. As you can see, Kagura Brad just immediately scouts that jungle, sees no one, and just walks off.
There's a good amount of rotational abilities coming in from IT College Central. They're trying to get a little bit more understanding as well as information around the map through and through to ensure that, you know, they can they can have a decent amount of control, order, as well as, well, literally just order and control around the map.
Yeah. So choose level 4 is here. Now, for a Lancelot level 4, that is your power spike. You can attempt to look for, you know, assassination and all this kind of stuff. But Let Me Talk's level 4, comparatively to a Lancelot, not as good. Now, Let Me Talk has no mana. Don't forget, the Kufra jumps right in. I don't think there is any damage that will come, but Darwin is doing all the work right here with the fire melting down the mummy itself. But off the map, the Baxia takes down the Bauman off the map at the same time, and Lancelot gobbles up the Baxia that's of course out of position as well.
Well, fortunately for IT College Central, Brad, he did manage to get himself away from all of that ordeal, special thanks to their Kufra, and now it is all going to be back in ruins because we got fast out with the Wings for Wings.
Almost.
It didn't really quite catch up to the Kagura, unfortunately, but I believe that someone went down, and that person is gonna be Darwin. To the hands of Fried Pigeon, I would say. It's either Fried Pigeon or it's gonna be on the Chew.
Yeah, but like it's a very scrappy fight coming up from ITCC. NTU, like I said, it just takes one round to understand what ITCC does, and now it feels like NTU is like, okay, I need to pick up the aggression. Therefore, you can see that Libernum rolls around there, looking for vision, looking for Brett. Brett is actually out of position, but technically speaking, Brett is mobile. As a Kagura, you are kind of safe, so therefore, it's still not as bad as a Selena. Well, with that said, though, at the same time, ITCC, they're looking a little bit weaker this time around, but look at the goal lead. They're still kind of even though the kill is definitely in and the side of NTU. And now that boils down to one big problem. Like I said, we appreciate how we see teams are able to adapt towards ITCC's playstyle, but are you comfortable in it? I don't think NTU is.
And you currently looking at 9,000 gold in terms of net worth, and IT College Central just slightly about 500 above them. It is
700.
not... Okay, now 700. No, 600 above them. Come on.
Sorry, I don't have enough fingers for math.
At this point in time, it doesn't seem to be a very, very big deal, especially since the fact that IT College Central haven't really gotten themselves with any turrets, they haven't gotten themselves with a lot of kills, but NTU, they're slowly catching themselves up with about 1,000, close to... Oh, now they are complete on the
Darwin burning down Fried Pigeon, literally frying him alive. That Darwin is the one pushing all the legwork here, and that is where NTU have to put their trust on. They have to trust Darwin to be dealing the damage that is required to melt down the side of ITECC, because ITECC, yes, the Lancelot will be able to take good care of Let Me Talk, but you have to face the problem of Liburnum. Look at that. Do you chase Abaxia?
Yes, you do.
You do right now.
Especially if you have a teammate with the name of Brad that is, gonna be there helping you out. So top lane first tier turret is definitely gonna go straight down. It does seem like IT College Central, they are ready to go for any kind of fight backs against NTU. But with that all said and done, it does seem like the Tyrant's Revenge coming in from Kufra is just going to be landing right on top of the players of NTU. But unfortunately, no other follow-ups.
Yeah, so not only that ITCC is ahead in terms of the gold lead, they're kind of deficit in terms of the kill lead, but they have that one turret. And look at that, ITCC is like, okay, you know what, you try to play my style, let's see. And therefore, you can see NTU is just out of their skin. They're not used to this kind of like scrappy team fights over and over again. And therefore, putting that turtle into their pocket as well, gonna push their gold lead slightly ahead for ITECC. But somehow, somewhere, NTU managed to catch up as they take down the bottom lane turret. So now it's the top lane that's open for NTU, and the bottom lane for ITECC is open. Now all eyes will be at mid. NTU's mid turret's a little bit weak, but ITECC is looking dead strong.
And here we have coming in, eyes on Darwin, already having the immortality. He can play things a little bit more aggressively. He can play things a little bit more boldly.
Play insanely.
Exactly. And I wouldn't expect him to die very, very soon, because the rest of the players coming from IT College Central, there really is no reason for them to focus all of their firepower onto him. They want to focus their firepower on someone else with the last Insanity following up after the Fatal Links. It is not, unfortunately, enough to get a kill onto anyone coming from IT College Central. Most of them are down to about half health. So it is a very, very big pity coming in from NTU side. But I would like to say that IT College Central, they are pretty quick on their feet. They are ready to go for any kind of comeback, as well as to ensure that they do not feed any more kills over to the opponent's side.
You see that ultimate coming out from Let Me Talk. Instantly scouts out Brett, basically hiding in that bush, waiting to pounce right on top of NTU. And immediately, NTU was like, nope, turn back. If Brett is just right there, ready to jump in with the umbrella though. But then again, Let Me Talk will fall because of that review, as the Lancelot will be taking him down, as Lancelot will be able to walk away as well from that kill, as Liburnum rolls around at the same time. Brad Pigeon with the ultimate picks up that kill of Asphalov in the mid lane. And now NTU is on full retreat. They don't really know what to do anymore. They don't really have a game plan. The game plan was to imitate ITECC, but then they're asking, wait, how do I really do that? As the dunk coming out from Bauman as well will be finishing the job.
And of course, with that all said and done, we're looking at IT College Central grabbing this game by the scruff of its neck, and it's just really making things a lot better for them as time slowly moves on. NTU undoubtedly has the better part of the early games, but IT College Central, they are just getting turrets after turrets, kills after kills, and of course maximizing the farm as much as possible. And now, despite the fact that they are only one down in terms of damage, one down in terms of kill, they have gotten themselves with two turrets more than NTU, and resulting themselves in more than about 2,000 to 3,000 gold advantage.
Yeah, and this turtle is super open for the taking for ITECC. NTU did not take that instead. I'm not really sure why they did not rotate towards the turtle. Maybe they're just busy protecting the top lane. Yeah, they're too busy protecting that top lane. So top lane priority is to ITECC. Therefore, they can take that turtle uncontested. With that said, the problem about Let Me Talk is that he has the ultimate. He can land down those to reveal where the enemy ITECC is, so that ITECC, like especially that cheeky Brett, as long as there's no like cheeky plays coming out of Brett, you know how Brett plays like as an assassin, as a mage assassin, basically playing Kagura like a Selena as well. He's gonna reveal where she is and therefore make good calls after that.
I think at this moment of time, NTU's Let Me Talk, he doesn't really have a lot of opportunities to try to go out for a fight against players of ITE College Central to, get any kill for himself. But here we have a 3-man Fatal Links that is enough to only get a single kill of Brad. But hey, this is more than enough for them to eliminate one man, and that pretty much means that they can actually try to push the advantage due to the fact that it is going to be a 5 versus 4 from now on.
Yeah, that stun, I believe, was from Asvalon. From the side of, I would say, Kufra pushing the team P members of NTU to the wall, stunning them as ITCC make their quick escape. They lose one, but all hope is not lost for our ITCC players, as Libernum is just trying their hardest to wave clear. But like I said, bringing Baxia as the North laner, there's no wave clear.
Liberum really doesn't care about anything at all.
Just trying to stay alive.
Yeah, it's just really
Stay
just
alive.
running away from Hilda, and it just tickles and doesn't really care about anything else. Just running back home and trying to defend the top lane as much as possible while using whatever skills that he have to clear the minion waves. It is a valiant effort coming from Liberum. But for now, we're going to be looking at a little bit more team fights coming from ITE College Central as well as NTU. I'm not exactly sure how this is going to work out, but ITE College Central, by far, they have got a good bulk of the map control. They are not allowing NTU to get any of these buffs. And Yi Sun Shin, as the hyper carry, is rather miserable.
No double buff for you, man. This is not McDonald's takeaway. No McDonald's, no Happy Meal toy for you. Just, don't even collect $200, just go. And that's, okay, and as True is the one that has the double buff. YSS is playing from a tremendous deficit right here. And of course, like it feels like from both teams, ITCC is slightly showing signs of attrition. They don't really take weird fights anymore, perhaps because they're really afraid of Darwin, which is actually doing a lot of health. But in my opinion, Darwin doesn't scale to the late game. You need Let Me Talk to come online, and therefore they have to funnel as much gold into Let Me Talk as possible. But Brett is there on the case to make sure that he doesn't at all.
Darwin's job really is just that to disrupt as well as soak a little bit of the damage. Exactly why most of the time you would see a X-Walk going straight in with an Immortality, just so that the early burst of the damage with Last Insanity is enough to get by the rest of the team fight. If not, they're just gonna revive and get himself out of all of that one. So you can see Darwin is gonna be immediately taken out of his Firaga armor, and he's still safe and sound. He just have to fight a little bit more to receive back his Firaga armor, or perhaps even go back to his home fountain to gain back that Firaga armor. The Tortoise's Persons coming in from Liberum is more than enough to also melt down the Lord. And ITE College Central's attempt to push is not looking too good. Liberum with a low amount of HP, and not to forget the Last Insanity coming in from NTU has brought one man of ITE College Central down. This is not looking good for ITE College Central. They're doing very well. They're really trying to get themselves from places to places, but it doesn't seem to, it doesn't seem to come to fruition as much as they wanted it.
NTU is turtling up as much as they can. They know if they take a single step out of their base, they will be killed. And they just have to buy time to make sure not only, okay, speaking of which, Last Insanity, pop Fried Pigeon Stew, very healthy right here, as True is on the case, will be able to pop Darwin's Immortality charge, as Darwin will be managed to run back to safety with the help of that Immortality charge. But like I said, they have ITU have to play turtle. They have to bottle up. They have to make sure that they don't give, or maybe just wait for opportunity to take down Fried Pigeon when he's low.
Not gonna lie, I would say that Fried Pigeon is surprisingly beefier than I thought.
Hilda, what are you talking about?
I mean, it's not really about the sustainability that makes him beefy. It's the fact that he's got a decent amount of defense as well as health that makes him beefy. Like throughout all of that fight, Darwin going straight in Last Insanity, and he's still kind of alive, kind of thing going about. And that is something that kind of baffles me a little bit. But ultimately, as much as beefy as you are, you're not able to survive a bulk of the damage coming in from the inhibitor turret, so you gotta be really careful. I would suppose that
I think he was just like, zero in on top of the turret.
Yeah.
And then the no alarm's like, hey, you want to hit my turret? I'll pull you in closer towards the turret for you.
and ultimately it made to become a really good exchange. And NTU could slowly gain themselves back in
Oh my
control from
God.
all of that. Um,
Look at
the only
Brad.
thing that NTU can be looking out for is a major mistake from IT College Central.
Look at Brad,
Like they
that-
jump right onto the turret, those kind of stuff,
Uh-huh.
and lose all of their utilities, lose all of their skills, all this kind of stuff.
Oh my God.
Let's just say that the chances of winning for NTU is extremely low, but
They do have a chance. They need to
Yes.
wait for YSS to scale.
just they just need to wait for a single mistake from IT College Central, and then they just push mid all the way. Don't
Yes.
stop.
Let
kind
me
of thing.
talk. Need to survive from that ordeal, though.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll have to see. What
Yeah.
exactly is going to be the mistake from IT College Central, if whether it's even going to happen, that is.
Yep, that's right. If you can see how... I don't know whether I should call him a dirty scum, but he feels like a dirty scum that hides in the bush right there. As you can see, he's basically making his home at that bush at the closer to the top side of the blue team. At the same time, though, ITCC started Lord, so this means that more pushing power coming down, looking at the bottom lane that is looking super low. But is NTU gonna do anything about it, though?
Well, it's gonna be hard to tell. Right now, you can pretty much be it's pretty much safe to say that IT College Central, they're just gonna be waiting for a while later until the Lord pushes in. The Lord will push in via the middle lane. The rest of IT College Central boys will be pushing up from the top lane and the bottom lane, and that would expectedly
It's a
be the
three-prong-
GG push.
It's a three-prong attack.
Yes.
And that, it's like what I said, if you can see how ITCC make sure that their minions are basically almost going in par. You see Bauman right there on the top lane, wave clearing. You see Hilda at the bottom side, wave clearing. They are making sure that the minions kind of collapse together at the same time. So as well as you can see, they're literally freezing the lane right here, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. He's just standing there, just
Yep.
making sure that
They
the-
push
the
us
lo-
in together.
Yeah, it's just... Oh my god, that is very interesting.
Really good macroing coming in from IT College Central, and now
Mobile Legends, not really a macro game anyway. You just go in and kill, kill, kill. But
Exactly.
hey, they showed macro, and that's impressive.
And here
Look
we
at that.
go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is probably going to be the biggest team fight that you'll ever see coming in from NTU versus IT College Central. Game number 2. As the Lord slowly pushes through onto the core. But unfortunately, he was slightly distracted onto Let Me Talk. And the rest of IT College Central, they're just going to be hammering down onto the core. They don't care at all about the players of NTU.
That,
Just like that.
my goodness me, when the observer actually, shifted that view over to Bauman. Very good job right there, observers. You don't really expect these kind of plays in Mobile Legends, because Mobile Legends is just very scruffy fights. We thought ITCC is
Just
super
kind of
hyper aggressive.
rush,
yeah,
rush.
like
Let's
just
faster clear the
yeah,
wave, faster clear the wave here,
faster
clear the wave there, clear the wave everywhere, kind
no,
of thing.
but ITCC, that's why I was very confused. Like, I thought when ITCC usually have the Lord and the enemy's base, usually I thought, hey, how come the top and the mid or somewhere else doesn't have the Lord pushes in at the same time? Is it because of the super minions? No, you saw how Bauman is not really pushing. He's just waiting for the bottom lane to crash in. He's waiting for the mid to crash in as well. You can see he's not even fighting. He's not even hitting the minions at all. And that is just
idling around.
it's just beautiful.
Exactly.
Wow.
My oh my. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the
Secret of ITCC. I would say
secret of how to go for a three-pronged attack. How you should be playing and how you should be, kind of pushing the waves in the last for the last GG team fight that you really want. And that also, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of game number 2 between NTU versus IT College Central. And this is the best of 5 after all.
Yep. Next
So-
game will be big. If ITCC wins the next game, that will be a 3-game stop. And that would not look good for in the eyes of NTU. But on the other side, though, if NTU were to take that game, that might stand a chance. And, it would be great if we play a 5 games thing.
Wow, it's gonna be really good. See, really tiring though for the players, but
It's a war of attrition.
exactly. Well, we don't know how that's gonna be like, but NTU, you guys gonna buck up. 2 more games to go. do not give IT College Central the last game. And the question is
What
that
is your
really
answer?
gonna be the case?
It's really hard to tell, guys.
It
So,
is
ladies
hard
and
to tell.
gentlemen, you guys have to stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
Say cheese. Guys, keep it simple.
Okay.
It's easy to smile with Cheesy 7. 7 amazing cheeses plus cream cheese. Your slice of simple, 50% off.
JBL presents the sounds of victory. JBL Quantum Gaming headsets, because every sound matters.
Keep it simple.
Okay.
It's easy to smile with Cheesy 7. 7 amazing cheeses plus cream cheese. Your slice of simple, 50% off.
JBL presents the sounds of victory. JBL Quantum Gaming headsets, because every sound matters.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Campus Legends. My name is J07, and you saw Abstract doing the pumping iron right there, literally carrying the casters.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so out of shape that to the point that even a 5 kg is enough for me to, you know, do curls. This
Burning calories on the pizza that we ate.
yeah,
we
so that I
finished.
can eat another set. Yeah, absolutely.
You gotta put that down. If not, you don't have any energy at all for the casting later. Meanwhile, it feels
What are you
like
talking about? Energy? Brought to you by Red Bull. You need energy? Drink some Red Bull. Good segue.
Yay, I'm very happy for you. But it feels like on the same time though, we saw that 2 games from the side of NTU and ITECC. And are you having like muscle aches right now?
No, not yet.
Okay. I'll check back in an hour or maybe after the end of this game.
Then I'm just gonna keep doing it then.
All right, but anyways, with that said though, 2 games in the hand of ITECC. Ladies and gentlemen, this is kind of, well, it is match point.
Yep, it is the match point now. So at this point of time, if ITECC were to, well, continue with their reign, then I would suppose that this is the end of the line for NTU already. So NTU, they really need to find a way, and of course they definitely need to find some different methods. And perhaps it's time for them to go full out aggressive, because offense is the best defense.
Defense is also the best offense.
Let's, take a look at what NTU has got in store for us this
He's
time.
actually panting.
Duh. You wanna try some?
But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, we are in game number 3, match point for ITECC. They win this, they take home Campus Legends 2020 as a champion. They take home 5 new phones, they take home 5 new headsets, and they take home $1,100 worth in cash and scholarships. So everything, all hands on deck, literally, for ITECC.
Sorry, all right.
That's a table, not a deck. But with that said, though, NTU. Oh God, please, someone help Abstract. But with that said, though, NTU went ahead and banned away the Uranus. They have to ban Selena once again. Okay. Good
Oh,
job.
interesting. They actually went to ban out the Xbox. Darwin. Darwin.
Oh my God. Yeah, true that though. Like that ban for Xbox was a nod of respect towards Darwin, but ITECC this
Oh
time
no.
around,
Okay,
they
bye-bye. We're
packed
done.
the
We're done.
Loi.
We're done.
Bro, we're not that. Don't count your eggs before the eggs. Sit down and watch the game.
Loi. Alright, so I don't know if NTU thought about this. But they willingly give ITE College Central the Loyi. We all know the power of Loyi, unless they have an idea how to deal with Loyi.
Atlas,
No, that's not enough, man.
Jawhead.
No, that's not. Oh, it might be enough.
2 lockdowns on top of 1 immobile mage support.
Picking.
And you know what else they need to get after that one? Esmeralda.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, they need the Esmeralda. But I have a pretty strong feeling that ITE College Central will be stealing the Esmeralda away. They need to at least secure one of the fighters in this case. And
Initially they were hovering over Harith, which can be kind of interesting. It kind of
it was,
shows that.
it's a very old school hyper carry.
Yeah, it
Very,
is.
very old school.
Bring
But
back the old school. If it's a new school and it works, then it's good old school.
I'm not too...
Your team is picking.
If one mage is not enough, bring 2. I don't mind.
I suppose that we'll be looking at Lunox in the bottom lane, trying to farm as much as they can. And in the meantime, for NTU, they have locked down onto the Farsa. So at this moment of time, ITE College Central, the only thing that they have when it comes to dealing with Farsa is really just Kufra. But as a Kufra, there really is, you shouldn't be finding reasons to
They're
jump
yeah.
onto Farsa like intentionally. You should be looking at initiating factors. And the only time that Farsa would want to bring down the Feathered Airstrike is number 1, she's already done her full combo and she wants to bring down the Feathered Airstrike, and at a point, if you haven't used your Tyrant's Revenge already, there's something wrong with you, or that you're coming in late.
Yeah.
So you need a hero that have a lower cooldown in terms of CC, such as Cho, to immediately deal with this Farsa.
Yeah, but at the same time though, then again, if you notice how NTU banned away the Esmeralda. So like I said, since they were hovering over the Harith, banning away the Esmeralda gives us a lot. I think they'll be locking in the Harith very soon. Unless they pick the Bauman. Okay, fine. They're gonna hold on to that Bauman. But ITCC though, what are they gonna pick?
ITE College Central, they are hovering around Terizla. Oh, okay. They're going back to the Tharmus. Now, I'm okay with Tharmus, but Fright Pigeon is just hovering about all of the marksmen. That pretty much means that he is going to be playing marksmen and not any form of assassins. And I would say that NTU, they definitely still have a chance to go for their Lil mod, right? This is a rather intrusive play, a rather intrusive
okay.
lineup. And them going for Kimi, I am not a big fan
I'm
of it.
having problems understanding the Farsa being locked down super early, allowing ITCC to pick the Gatot Kacha. In my opinion, that's a huge counter. You get whenever there's a feather airstrike going on, Gatot Kacha will just jump right in. Therefore, yes, you had the right idea to bring in artillery. You have the Kimi, but they have also good Michu such as the Atlas and the Jawhead and the Bowman. That's a little bit too many fighters and offlaners in my opinion. But with that said though, I don't know what we're walking into, Abstract.
I would say that it is okay-ish for to allow the opponents to counter against your Farsa. I don't think that it is a very big deal, like out of the world kind of big deal.
Well, it is kind of out of the world big deal in my opinion because
it is an ulti for an ulti.
yeah,
right?
but
So it's in terms of equal value, so you can allow the opponents to kind of counter you.
yeah, but in terms of equal value, you have to admit Gato Kacha's ultimate doesn't do damage. He's not contributing
It's
damage.
really just about utility.
yeah,
yes.
exactly. But as for off with the Farsa, that's damage. But hey, team fight again.
Middle lane, ITE College Central is going to
All the
suffer the
time.
first blood almost immediately to the hands of Let Me Talk playing as the Kimi. It is a very early utility coming in from NTU, and they're working with that they're working with that Jawhead right in the middle lane. I believe that he used Force Ejector to help help his team single out a single person. So all seems to be really good on the hands of NTU for now, but we are still looking at the early stages, right? So I would say that, you know, there's still a lot of chances.
Yeah, but well, at least NTU got that first kill because ITCC, you know what he does. What they do, they always hide at that one particular spot at the bush towards the enemy turret. and no one expects that. Usually they will expect people to walk out, but Brett, on the 101 as well, you gotta run away, but the flicker and the dispersion will make sure Brett gets a kill, but then she has to pay for that with the Bowman spin around as Bright Pigeon now is the one that gets caught. Kimi from long way away lands down the ultimate, and speaking of ultimate, the YSS ultimate will be there to scare off anyone, try to finish off anyone, but it doesn't meet his mark. Now NTU has the advantage as of now, and they cannot squander it away.
There is absolutely no way this Kufa is even getting away from the crosshairs of this Kimi. We've got NTU that managed to draw an early 4 kills within 2 minutes, while ITU College Central have drawn themselves with a single kill only. It's not too big of a deal. It's not too big of a gap. I would say that ITU College Central can definitely still come back and try to find a way to fight against NTU because of how they performed in the previous game. It was a rather similar scenario, so I would still say that NTU cannot be too complacent because of where they are right now.
Yes, they can't be complacent, but they need to put on the pressure. And is this the pressure that NTU needs to put on?
Ooh.
Yes, that is the answer. The Kimi landing down fire from afar, poking and dishing out the damage from a safe distance away. Let the Darwin die. Well, let Darwin die. Let No Alarms die. Let Liberum die. Their main job is to provide the meat shield to protect the Kimi. Now, Kimi has the 4 kill advantage. She has the better items. But with that said, though, giving away 3 kills over to the side of ITEC, if you look at the gold score right now, almost equalizing at the same time. So, NTU, as what you said, cannot be complacent at all.
It's going to take some time for ITU College Central to catch up with the points, especially since NTU, they are ready to make some turtle soup. I'm not too sure about this, but here comes the Avatar of the Guardian coming straight in from Get a Catch, followed by the Fatal Links coming in from NTU. And all of that CCs, all of that utility has not really brought a lot of people down just yet. There's too many ultimates being dished out one after another, countering after counter after counter. IT College Central, they lost 2 men, while NTU, they only lost 1 man. So throughout the entire team fight, and not to forget, I think that the turtle even went over to the side of NTU. NTU heavily benefited from that entire ordeal.
Yeah, and the best part is Let Me Talk is still alive. So you have to make sure that there is no deaths going into that Kimi, because once Kimi is dead, there is no farm, there is no experience that he can gain, there's no item advantage that she can gain anymore. So therefore, make NTU sacrificing, like I said, anyone at all, but Let Me Talk has to stay alive.
And the Feather Airstrike coming straight in
And
from
kill
far side within the brush is more than enough to bring down the Jun. And he may not necessarily be the only one that might go down. Brad from the other side of the corner of our eyes may go down as well.
No.
But where exactly is he?
Teleported out of the way. He managed to teleport out of the way, but now he's looking for the re-engage as the counter barely misses Brett. Brett really playing at Lord E like a Selena. Dude, you're not mobile. You're not a mobile assassin anymore. But therefore, Chu is on the case as well. Gazakacha will be there to peel for Chu. Chu will be able to take down that Jawhead, but he's not done yet. He's going to go right in, and Kimi gets shut down by the hands of ITECC. Look at the damage coming out from Chu. Just peel. Okay, one more poke. That will be it for No Alarms. Will go down as Chu has kills in his pocket already.
That was devastating.
Unfortunate.
That is really unfortunate. And the bottom lane turret is gonna go straight down to the hands of the Ballista. IT College Central as well as NTU, both sides are looking to be rather, on par. We are looking at somewhat of a stalemate. NTU still kind of have a small little lead in front of IT College Central, but I don't believe that IT College Central is going to give up just yet. They have just claimed themselves another bowl of turtle soup, as well as focusing their content onto the opponent's jungle, trying to get themselves some core guard, as well as getting themselves some kills. Darwin is going to be the first man down, coming in from NTU side. Eyes on Liberum as it spin away onto under Jun's nose, only to be extremely annihilated by a single fist punch.
And that will cost NTU another turret at the top lane. in terms of ITCC, they have the turret lead, full turret lead in their hand. Gold lead initially favoring NTU, but now ITCC is ahead. NTU is losing steam. They are losing in terms of advantage. They had it going for the first few fights, but finally they're running out of gas, they're running out of petrol, and they're looking very weak right now as ITCC is the dominant team in this battlefield. And boy, Abstract, what can NTU do right now?
All they can do is to pick themselves up with a can of Red Bull to get themselves some energy right back. You threw me the segue, I'm taking it. So ultimately, NTU, they had a great early start. But at this point of time, they're slowly losing out with whatever that they have. When it comes to experience, gold, as well as, well, most importantly, the map control.
Yeah, and you gotta admit, NTU, it took them 2 games to finally realize how to counter ITECC. SIM took that one very bad game and they're like, okay, I think I know how you play. But it took NTU quite a bit some time to adapt into ITECC's kind of like strategy. As you can see, side lanes of NTU, clean. There's only the inner turret already for the side, only for the side of NTU. But look at ITCC. Both the side lanes are still looking strong. In fact, the mid lane is still super strong. So therefore, NTU lacks the map dominance that ITECC is taking for granted, and they're looking to abuse it right now.
Darwin is going to be the man that's just going to be immediately dropping down. And this is going to be the start, the initial breakdown of how NTU is gonna be. Fasa going down is going to be the subsequent consequence of the breakdown of NTU. 3 mans down. Will it make them 4? As we see the rest of NTU slowly backing themselves away from the main team fight of ITE College Central. The middle lane inhibitor turret is going to be under siege by ITE College. Is going to be under siege. NTU is not looking good, but fortunately, the maximum charge from Let Me Talk is more than enough to bring themselves a single kill out of Luo Yi. And it doesn't seem like he's enough. It doesn't seem like Let Me Talk is enough. He really still wants more blood.
But at what cost? At what cost, Abstract? No turrets on the side of NTU outside their base. The mid lane inner turret of NTU is super low. It takes and a love tap from perhaps Chu to just take it down, and they'll be able to walk away from it. 40 seconds on the clock for the Lord to respawn. ITECC, they cannot give that Lord over to NTU if they're looking for the victory, if they're looking for the win of not only just this game as well. They're looking for the basically being the first champion of, not first champion, but the champion of Campus Legends 2020. And June right here is probably going to show us how they're going to do it.
And this is kind of the question that we will ask. Is a tank really a better fighter than a fighter?
Technically speaking, Gato Kacha, right now they're playing him as more of a fighter. He does a lot of more damage after his rework.
Exactly. So it kind of makes things weird. You know, his role is supposed to be, you know, by Munton it says tank. And by Bauman, his role is fighter.
It feels like it's just a recommendation.
Recommendation.
Like how Popo Koopa is supposed to be a marksman, but no, you see people use him as a support, use him as a tank.
I don't know.
Recommendation.
Recommendation. We're just gonna put it like
Advisory. I don't know. The Lord has been slain as we're cracking jokes about advisory. Gatakaja jumping right in. Mega kill goes in the favor of Fried Pigeon. Godlike already from Chu as Chu picks up another double kill. There is only 2 members of NTU alive as the Lord will be marching very soon, and they will be executing that strategy that I talked about. Oh! Why do you jump right in? Miscom.
Good thing both Fried Pigeon as well as Dragon Master Ultimate did manage to get themselves away from that situation and out of that sticky situation. They really just wanted to get that middle lane inhibitor turret fast, especially since they have managed to, and of course, earned that triple kill onto themselves. It is a massive, massive treat to themselves, but the fact that they can't immediately bring that down is a big, sad face for IT.
Big sad face.
Big sad face. because they would want to immediately be able to do a three-pronged attack. But it doesn't seem like they'll be able to do
no.
exactly just that, as Shadow Catcher is just
What
going to
is-
be immediately getting himself with a double kill. Where did that come from? With Brett going in for the second one. The bottom lane inhibitor turret is going to go down right as we talk about it. A double ballista
no.
trade. Most of IT College Central, they're just going to be immediately knocked down onto the core. But the core, HP's down low, 50%. The rest of IT College Central, they're going to go straight in. Ends it all off onto the core. And ladies and gentlemen, IT College Central has gained themselves 3 wins in a row. They didn't lose a single round against our grand finalists. It is a solid impact. It is a swift win coming from IT College Central. And what can we say? IT College Central is the champions
Campus
of
Legends.
the Campus Legends.
Yeah, and they are feeling a little bit rich of themselves. There are new owners of phones, new owners of headsets as well.
Wow.
And wow, that was initially you thought like, hey, you know what,
want the
NTU might stand a chance, but then again, halfway through the game, and ITCC was like, no, I'm not gonna give you a single win at all. Storms 3-0 in the best of 5 in the Grand Finals Campus Legends 2020. It's a war, I would say, well fought to this day for 1 whole month.
My God, this is a well-deserved prize to every single one of the members here. And for IT College Central, they get to walk home with 5 units of the Samsung Galaxy S20 Plus, the dream phone that I really want, to be honest. 5 units of the JBL Quantum 1 headset and $1,100 in cash and scholarship. For the second place here, we have NTU.
Well, at least NTU walks away with phone as well.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Second
But
place.
I would still feel like it's the bragging rights though.
Bragging rights is
Feels like
definitely
bragging
one
rights.
thing. And not to forget, even every single part of this second place deal is a big prize in itself. With 5 units of the Samsung Galaxy S10 Lite, 5 units of JBL Quantum 800 headsets, as well as $800 in cash and scholarship. Definitely not something that you could casually say, oh, it's just something. This is a big, massive deal.
Yeah, so I don't want to say not so bad, but I need to find a word between good and not so bad because there's the best, which ITECC definitely took away decisively. There is almost no argument at all. And like I said, once again, thank you very much to our sponsors, official mobile partner Samsung, our official audio partners JBL, and all our partners such as Yahoo, OnePlay Sports, and Red Bull, Pizza Hut, and all other sponsors. And of course, if you guys want to walk away feeling like a winner as well, don't go away because we have a quiz for you after break, and of course the interview for ITECC. Well, technically they are team guys, and I really want to talk to them right now.
Well, you have went through the entire series with them. You've watched them play. You've watched them.
Finally,
Yes.
finally.
Finally can call them Team Gaius.
I'm just gonna call them that. But hey, ladies and gentlemen, don't go away. We'll catch you after the break. Going into the break.
Catch you after the
Say
break.
cheese. Guys, keep it simple. Okay.
It's easy to smile with Cheesy 7. 7 amazing cheeses plus cream cheese. Your slice of simple, 50% off.
JBL presents the sounds of victory. JBL Quantum gaming headsets, because every sound matters.
Say cheese. Guys, keep it simple. Okay.
It's easy to smile with Cheesy 7. 7 amazing cheeses plus cream cheese. Your slice of simple, 50% off.
JBL presents the sounds of victory. JBL Quantum Gaming headsets, because every sound matters.
Say cheese. Guys, keep it simple. Okay.
It's easy to smile with Cheesy 7. 7 amazing cheeses plus cream cheese. Your slice of simple, 50% off.
JBL presents the sounds of victory. JBL Quantum Gaming headsets, because every sound matters.
simple. Okay.
It's easy to smile with Cheesy 7. 7 amazing cheeses plus cream cheese. Your slice of simple, 50% off.
JBL presents the sounds of victory. JBL Quantum Gaming headsets, because every sound matters.
Say cheese. Guys, keep it simple. Okay.
It's easy to smile with Cheesy 7. 7 amazing cheeses plus cream cheese. Your slice of simple, 50% off.
JBL presents the sounds of victory. JBL Quantum Gaming headsets, because every sound matters.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Campus Legends. My name is J07, and wow, we've already resolved like one whole month of shenanigans in the battlefield on Mobile Legends Bang Bang after going to phase 1, phase 2, phase 3, and here we are with the champions of Campus Legends 2020. They are none other from ITECC College Central team guys. So how does it feel, guys?
Happy ah.
Happy, yeah. Just one word, happy only, yeah. All right, you know what? I'll take that. But you know what? How was the fight all the way to the top, like right here, after going through phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3? What was the feeling going through all that?
I don't know, you ask two reply ah.
Bro, there's no right or wrong answer for this. This is not a test. Come on.
Uh, uh, we feel I feel very anxious that I scared we will lose
How?
because we only play one rank match together only.
Hey,
Yeah.
bro, are you like one of those people like never study for school and then suddenly I'm gonna fail, then walks out of the exam GPA 4.0, like then we're like why what that sort of idea. But hey, I believe you guys are one of those people. Okay, but you know what? I think this is the question I am dying to ask you guys as well. So, what's the difference, in your opinion, of course? What's the difference between your team and other teams? After we seen you fighting with like NTU, SIM, even last week we saw you fighting against RP as well, TP, all this kind of stuff. All these people, what is the difference? Because I've noticed that your playstyle is very different. But in your opinion, I want to hear it from you guys.
I feel our team play style is more aggro compared to other team. Yeah, and we like to take fights and usually we focus more on objective also.
Do you focus on objectives?
Uh, if we can get a tower, we will go for the tower.
Oh yeah, true. Yes, yes, you
Yeah.
guys did. So basically, you guys did you guys okay? Have you guys actually farmed minions at all? You get where I'm coming from. It feels like when I watch you
Yeah,
guys play, when you guys play, right? You guys never went into relating phase. It's fights after fights after fights after fights. Like seriously, guys.
Usually we let Brad to disturb. We let Brad to disturb the enemy. After that, the hyper will just farm up, and then after he reach a certain farm, we will just fight. With he will take on fight us.
So identifying power item spikes, power spikes, pick up the item, then you just start fighting and farming. Rather than farming minions, you guys go farm heroes lah.
Yeah.
And of course, okay, in this team, right? I think I'm gonna ask this very difficult question. I did not prep you guys for this. Haha, it's a pop quiz. So, who is the playmaker of this team?
I think Brad or Chu
I can hear like Prime Pigeon dying in the background already. Yeah. Okay. So kudos to True and Fried Pigeon as well. These three, definitely the names I've always seen, and not only from your team, not only just in this tournament, in other tournaments as well. So you know what? I hope you guys are happy walking away with 5 new phones, 5 new headsets, courtesy of JBL and Samsung as well, and of course, $1,100 worth in cash and scholarships. You know what? You guys are the man.
Yeah.
Well, I that you have to resolve on your own.
Oh man.
But anyways, you know what? You guys have been awesome. And any messages that you want to share to our Twitch viewers right now?
If you need an offlaner, message.
Thank you for
Me on-
supporting me.
I heard Fried Pigeon saying he's like out for hire as an offlaner.
Yeah.
You guys are literally outsourcing Fried Pigeon now. Okay. But anyways, okay, you know what? Thank you very much for this interview. You guys have been awesome. We've been following you guys for like 1 month now, and you've gained. Basically, we're quite infamous in chat as well. But you know what? You guys are all awesome as well. As we're moving on into the quiz section very very soon. Do stay tuned, as I believe I have the prizes right beside me as well for the prizes and the quiz section. So not only that you see these pretty faces and handsome faces, they'll be walking away with prizes. You guys can also be a winner as well. And of course, do stay tuned as we'll be going into the quiz section right now.
Quiz.
Quiz, yep. You guys can join the quiz actually, I think.
Okay.
How we win the.
Yep. So you guys will be walking away with, if you participate, that is, you guys will be walking away with these very nice speakers by courtesy of JBL. These are Bluetooth speakers. All you have to do right now is hop into the screen behind, go into www.menti.com. Use the code 765268. Once again, that is 765268. And of course, write in your name and email, because if you don't write in your name, we don't know who you are. If you don't write in your email, we can't contact you. Singapore is big. All right. So if you don't enter that, it's okay. Abstract will be walking away with these speakers as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, what are you guys waiting for? Hop onto www.menti.com and use the code 765268. That's right. Once again, 765268, and you can see Abstract just peeking in just now, and he's looking to win. I'm not really sure whether he's actually eligible at all. I don't think he is, so go back and sit down on the sofa and be sad. But anyways, we're waiting for people to hop in right now. So once again, what are you guys waiting for? These two I think this will be the last time for Mobile Legends for today. Tomorrow we have League of Legends. I believe they have another quiz. So if you missed that out, hop onto the League of Legends one. You have another chance, all right? So these two JBL speakers, and both of them, if I'm not mistaken, are waterproof. And the best part is one lasts 10 hours of playtime and one lasts 5 hours of playtime. That's right, both are waterproof. Both work on Bluetooth, and you can bring them everywhere. You can don't annoy people at East Coast Park as long as you win this, okay? But anyways, okay, we're seeing people hopping in. What are you guys waiting for? Hop on to Mentimeter.com. Use the code 765268. And wow, I really want to win this, man. Abstract. Abstract is like literally having his phone out, man. Like literally. What are you guys waiting for? Hop onto Mentimeter.com as of now. All right. So we're trying to get more people, give chance to more people to play, and of course, win some prizes. If you guys don't want to miss this, all right? You guys don't want to miss this. I guess you guys have been following the well the campus legends. You know this is what we do. You know what kind of questions that we're going to ask you, and may the fastest fingers win. Of course, you need a fast brain. So we've been practicing Mobile Legends, right? So your thumbs should be fast, right? I guess. But anyways, we're waiting for at least 8 people. Around 8 people has joined us in. For those people who just tuned in just specifically for this, guys, hop onto menti.com right now. Don't ask why. It doesn't matter. Just all you have to do is hop onto menti.com, go into and enter the code 765268. All right. So hop onto the Mentimeter right now. Okay, 8 people going in. Are we gonna go? Are we gonna go ahead? No. Okay, the organizers are feeling very generous. They're gonna allow more people to come in. But anyways, you know what? I just feel like after casting for Campus Legends on its own, it was a very long journey. Seeing teams like ITCC, we see teams from SP, of course, SP. They tried. I think ITCC is still in the call here, and they're not responding. But anyways, RP as well. TP, they had a good fight as well against especially during phase two. That is really, really tough. Like competition, especially, it's a best of one, it's a round robin, yet our champions managed to survive it all against all odds. And then after that, they went into for today. We followed them for match number one, where we saw ITCC going up against, I believe, was SIM. SIM had the right idea, but NTU, it took them too long to adapt and allowed ITCC to get that big win. But with that said, though, okay, right now we still have 10 people. Are we ready to go for this quiz right now? Okay, organizers are still feeling very generous right now. But you know what? For those who just joined in, you guys tend to walk away with these. You have, of course, the smaller one. Not just one of these, it's both. Okay, we very generous bunch. So it's a thumbs up as well. Okay, sorry, we're gonna go ahead with that already. So, ladies and gentlemen, may the fastest finger wins, and the faster brain as well. So, waiting for players going in like a Sum Sum, very cutesy. Oh wait, we have 12 people, so that's great. Lower the people, the higher the chances of winning. Right, right, right. You guys smart boys and girls out there. Okay, waiting for players. Sum Sum going in. We're just gonna go in very, very soon. Are we ready? Mm? Okay, okay. Apparently, someone came in just in the nick of time. You know what? I think we still allow people to go in. So, what are you guys waiting for? Hop onto Menti. Republic.com right now. 765268 is your code to get into our prize as well. I can hear the clacking of our ITCC people. Apparently, I'm still in a call with them, and they're just tagging along with the ride as I actually talk out. But okay, close. Let's go. Answer fast to get more question. What is the new Badang Epic skin code? What is the Epic Badang skin code? Bro, Google, quick, Google, someone Google. If you have the time to Google, quick, do it now. Do it now. I'm not really sure. I'm really not sure because I haven't I don't know. I'm not a fighter main. I wouldn't look out for Badang skins. The only skins I look for is the Stellaris Ghost of Leslie skin. And I still never haven't got it. But and the answer is Fist of Zen. Congratulations. Wow. Wow. It feels like some people got a view. Well, I've never known that this time they upped the challenge. They'll ask you guys to type. I thought it would be usually, the MCQ, but no, they upped the stakes. And the correct answer is Fist of Zen. As we hop into the. Oh my god. What is going on? Waifu Leslie. Man, who is that? Who is that? Who is that sitting on mindful? But YH is looking very strong. Okay, good. But at the same time, though, second question. Let's go. Which of the following is not a Starlight member privilege? Look at your phone. Look at your phone. Okay, 10k. All right, still is an MCQ. I believe you guys have to tick on the right ones. And if I'm not mistaken, is extra free weekly heroes. It's also the second one. It's also the third one, and maybe also the fourth one. Wait, there's no fourth one. Oh wait, my bad. Oh, it's not. Okay, sorry, my bad. If I am in O levels, I would fail already. And the correct answer is receive more stars in rank mode. That's right, yo. And let's hop into the leaderboards right now. Go down as YH, your Hong Ming, and why Eugene Yam. Okay, at least we have new players coming in, and they are going up. Why are there two Eugenes? There's so many Eugenes in the world. But anyways, let's move on. Let's just move on to more questions, and hopefully the fastest finger win. What is Bane's ultimate ability called? Man, there's a lot of fighters today. As a marksman main, I'm not really sure, man. Like legit. I don't know. And worst part is it's not even MCQ. Guys, this is subjective. There is no tembak. There is no tikam, right? You guys say tikam, right? Singaporeans say tikam, right? Tikam. Oh yeah, there's no way of tikamming. In Malaysia, we call it tembak or shoot. And the answer is deadly catch, I believe. All right, deadly catch. Congratulations. And let's see the answers. Right, pigeon boat attack. Baby shark. Are you serious? Baby shark. But hey, I really like that fried pigeon boat attack. But anyways, let's look. Hong Ming looking very strong. YH going up in the charts. Darren, okay, let's look at that. Wow, not bad at all. I guess we have still more questions to determine who the winner is. That right? So let's hop into more questions, shall we? And what is Ruby's limited skin called? Yeah, it's just so many fighters today. What is wrong? Why no mage? Why no? What's this? What's this roism? But anyways, let's hop in. Okay, 15 seconds down the call. You guys have to type down the correct answers. It's really hard. Legit. I really don't know. I tembak. I literally just shoot. All right. And usually I'm lucky. And the answer is Lady Zombie. Congratulations to whoever answered Lady Zombie. Pigeon will destroy your off lane. Oh my god. Why is Pigeon dropping hints everywhere? It's like outsourcing team guys off laner. But okay. What is Archives Master? Okay, at least a tank. And now what? What is Archives Master? Is it that frog right there? Dude, there's a frog right there. If you guys get this wrong, right, I have no idea what you guys are doing at home. And why you guys answer Cat Spirit Nana? Cat Spirit. Well, apparently, okay, fine. The panda learned skills from a frog hermit. So it's like a blend of Kung Fu Panda and Naruto. Yeah, technically is. And looking at the leaderboards right now is still in the favor of YH. Whoever you are, you have the fastest fingers and the fastest brain. So keep that up, all right? So we still have like a couple more questions. Yep, that's right. So let's hop on to this question. What did the heroes find after opening Twilight? I don't know. The way to save the world? Lunox? The secret god? Or the reason to be behind the dive punishment? I don't follow Mobile Legends lore. I just play. But anyways, I think it's Lunox. Oh, so Lunox. Okay, that's interesting. And let's see who is leading in the leaderboard. That would be. Oh no, that question tossed YH out in a sense, but YH still right on the top. Waifu Leslie. There is another Leslie main in the stream right now. Interesting. All right, now for some National Day questions. All right, you guys have to answer this correctly. All right, if not, well, there's a few more countries next door. Question 7 of 12. All correct answers give max points. What is this, bonus hour? Oh. Oh, answer fast to get more points. Okay, I'm not sure what's going on. Who is known as the founding father of Singapore? Okay, this I cannot joke. MLBB, I can joke a little bit. All right, I mean like he's got to be very important in your history, right? Or if you forgot, just go back to Google or look at your history books and let us know. All right. So, who is known as the founding father of Singapore? Man, what kind of territory that I'm stepping into right now? You know, for Mentimeter quizzes, I like to make it fun. I like to joke, but this one it feels like okay, I cannot joke anymore. And the answer is Lee Kuan Yew. All right. If you got that wrong, oh my, oh my God! Seriously, guys. Seriously, guys. Let's hop on. All right. Oh, wow. You guys have like Control C, Control V kind of thing, right? Ready to go, or you guys just type faster. All right. Anyways, let's hop on to the next questions. And of course, this is in conjunction of NDP as well. Who wrote Singapore's national anthem? Bruh, I don't think I can provide my insights at all because, yeah, I really can't provide these insights at all. So, you know what? I'm just gonna let you guys to answer, alright? Or you guys Googling right now, huh? I bet you guys Googling right now. Time's up. And the person who wrote is in check. Super side. Oh, okay, that's something I learned today. Well, today I learned Injek Zubair wrote the Singapore national anthem. And this is where you see YH struggling a little bit. This is not a question not about Mobile Legends anymore. This is more about our country and Singapore as well. So that's for okay. Let's move on. How old is Singapore this year? Hmm. Is it 54, 55, 56, or 57? I'm actually I don't really study history as well. Wow. All right, Abstract was calling out Forever 18, but I don't think that's the right answer. And the answer is 55 years old. Wow. I'm going strong, guys. You guys are going good. As you can see, the right answers are slowly being taken over one by one. And Waifu Leslie will be going up in the leaderboard. White H going down slightly. Darren following up shortly. All right. Let's go. Which is the first National Day theme song? Wow, you guys have like good theme songs actually. To be honest, you guys have very interesting theme songs and they sound a lot better than. Okay, I'm not gonna compare, right? It's a little bit. I'm treading on like dangerous waters right here. I'm not gonna say anything else. As we're going to be hopping on into the answer is Stand up for Singapore. All right, let's hop into the leaderboard. And wow. Well, Vivian, whoever you are climbing strong in terms of the leaderboards. That's really strong, man. Anyways, I think we have a few more questions left, right? So, which answer is wrong about the Singapore flag? Is it the red color on the Singapore flag stands for universal brotherhood? The white color symbolizes pervading and everlasting purity and virtue. I guess there's an E at the back. The stars depict democracy, honesty, progress, justice, and equality. And the answer is that one guy who got that right. Sorry, that is wrong. But I mean, like, got the wrong answer. It's like, when you go to MCQ and you're like, pick the wrong answer, and your brain just zeroes in on the right answer. This guy is good in O levels, I bet. All right, let's have a look at the leaderboard, shall we? Leaderboard is Andy. Andy, congratulations! You'll be climbing up above Vivian, you, and okay, the winner is still Waifu with Leslie. Who is that, man? Seriously, is there someone challenging Leslie for me? Like, seriously? But hey, you guys have been awesome. So our admins will look for you via your email. I hope you do put in your email, and hopefully it is not waifu Leslie at yahoo.com. Yahoo.com, because why would you call your email waifu Leslie anyways? But you know what? With that said, though, ladies and gentlemen, Campus Legends 2020 for Mobile Legends has resolved. You have your grand champion, which is ITCC team, guys, looking very strong. They've fought through phase 1, phase 2, and phase 3. And with that said, kind of concludes for Campus Legends in terms of Mobile Legends. But don't hold back. Don't go away as of yet, because tomorrow we'll be doing League of Legends as well, because we have another very very tight fight, I would say, coming in for Campus Legends 2020 for the League of Legends scene. With that said, though, congratulations once again, you guys who actually stayed all the way to today, and of course, the ones that competed all the way to right now. My name is J07. Thank you very much for joining us, and I hope to see you guys next year for the for Campus Legends 2021 for the Mobile Legends one. Take care, guys.
Say cheese. Guys, keep it simple.
Okay.
It's easy to smile with Cheesy 7. 7 amazing cheeses plus cream cheese. Your slice of simple, 50% off.
JBL presents the sounds of victory. JBL Quantum Gaming headsets, because every sound matters.